If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bremgarten circuit, I'd probably go with the 1990 Subaru Legacy. It might sound like an underdog since it's not flashy, but it has that all-wheel drive advantage and some serious rally DNA. Plus, Bremgarten's twists and turns would suit a car with good handling and stability. The rest could be fun to watch, but I think the Subaru has the edge in this playful chaos. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. We don't want to miss out on the chaos of the race. Well, with no info on either driver, it's basically a coin toss, isn't it? Both are behind the wheel of the same vintage Toyota Corolla at Bremgarten, so it's really about who can tame that beast better today. I'll go with Bean Streams just because I like the sound of it. But honestly, in a race like this, it could come down to a little luck, or who can avoid the quirkiest corner. Stay tuned. This one's anyone's game. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at Bremgarten. Wayne Ibretzky is starting on pole in a classic 1984 Toyota Corolla da Tavola. Let's see if that vintage speed can hold up against the newer rivals. Wayne Ibretzky has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Bean Streams is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. Sofik is currently in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Bean Streams and Wayne Ibretzky are nose to nose for the lead. Bleach Mepsi has gained 2 spots and is now in third place. Asuyuroni has moved up 1 position to sit in 6th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 9th place. Amy is also moving up to 10th. Double and Yakari Raim are locked in a close fight for 13th. Bleach Mepsi just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Sofik is also climbing up, now in 3rd. Bean Streams and Zufik are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 4th place. Bean Streams and Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose for that spot. Amy and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bean Streams is climbing up to 4th place. Shoot 'em Up is right behind, fighting for that same spot. Amy and the Dreamkeeper are nose-to-nose for 9th. Leech Mepsi and Wayne Bretsky are nose-to-nose at the front. Shoot 'em Up just gained a spot and is now in 4th. Amy is climbing up to 10th. Amy and Jerkplate are locked in a close fight for 8th. Leech Mepsi and Wayne Bretsky are nose-to-nose at the front. Shoot 'em Up and Zulfik are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Ren Kaori is closing fast on Shron, cutting the gap by 16 seconds. Leech Meps and Wayne Bretsky are still neck and neck for the lead. Nulavi is gaining on Ishironi, closing the gap by just over a second. Leech Mepsi is now in 1st place. Shoot 'em Up has moved up to 3rd. Amy is climbing to 7th. Shoot 'em Up is closing in on Wayne Bretsky, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Nulavi has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Yakiramen is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. The Group N cars are pretty evenly matched, so the Bremgarten track's twists and turns are likely favoring driver skill over raw power. No clear advantage for any specific car here. Tyler just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Ren Kaori is closing in on Shron, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Tyler is really having a tough time dropping back to the 18th place. Leech Mepsi is now in the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st. Wayne Bretsky is also moving up, grabbing 2nd place with a 1 position gain. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Nualavi is trying to fend off Amy's charge. Tyler and Shron are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Wayne Bretsky just edged out Shoot 'em Up for 2nd place. Asironi and Bean Streams are still neck and neck for 5th. Tyler and Shron are battling hard for 17th. Ren Kaori is closing in fast on Tyler, cutting the gap by 17.4 seconds. Shoot 'em Up and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Amy and Nulavi are battling it out for 7th. Wow, Leech Mepsi just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow. Huge congratulations to Bleach Mepsi. They really showed those cars who's boss today. Great job. And a shout out to Amy. With all those daring overtakes, they definitely earned the chance to claim that classic Toyota AE86. Nice work. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Silverstone International has those fast sweeping corners and some quick chicanes that really put a car's agility to the test. Speed on the straights is important, but if the car can't stick through those corners without squirming all over the place, you're not going to make up much time. So, I'd say a good balance between downforce and grip is what I'd be looking for in a performance setup for this race. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here watching these beauties race without knowing which one you're cheering for. Oh, this is like pitting vintage legend against American muscle, isn't it? The Toyota Sarda MC8R from 1996 is a classic with some serious racing pedigree, but it's also quite an old-school beast. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 from 1999 is known for its power and speed, especially with that iconic V8 under the hood. Considering the specs and the nature of Silverstone International, I'd say the Corvette's modern tech and raw horsepower give it the edge. The ZR1's acceleration and handling should let it carve through the corners a bit more confidently. The Toyota might have a few tricks up its sleeve, but I'm betting the Corvette will take the win here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So I'm just here for the chaos and fun. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Silverstone International, and leading the pack from the very front is Lux Ravenous in a classic 1996 Mitsubishi Yo. Let's see if that old beauty can hold its ground. Lux Ravenous has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am holding second place, and Liz Ashaby is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Our special is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Spear Like Hail just gained 1 position to 5th. Amy and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Icar 77 is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Spear Like Hail and Icar 77 are battling fiercely for 5th place. Captain Trippy has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th place. Weifling-Godders is climbing fast into 6th place. James Misk is now in 8th after gaining 1 spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also moving up 1 spot into 9th. James Nisk is really having a rough time dropping to 23rd. Anonymous Ninety 3 is climbing steadily to 8th. Amy just moved up to 9th, inching closer to the top. James Misk is closing in on Justin Looks fast, just 6.6 seconds behind now. Spear Like Hail has climbed one spot to take 4th. Spear Like Hail and Liz Ashabi are nose to nose for 3rd place, so expect some fireworks soon. Anonymous Ninety 3 and Car 77 are nose to tail for 7th place. James Misk is chipping away at Justin Gilks' lead, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 5th place. Anonymous Ninety 3 is also moving up to 7th. Justin Gilks and Reko Haru G are locked in a close fight for 21st. Waffling Godders is holding off Ovidus for 5th place. Anonymous Ninety 3 is trying to sneak past Ovidus for 6th. Amy and Car 77 are nose to nose for 8th. Captain Trippy and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. James Misk just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Captain Trippy is climbing to 9th place. Reko Haru G and Justin Gilks are both inching closer to the top 22. Reko Haru G is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6 in the DTM class. They're currently in 22nd place and just a bit behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they're holding steady. Anonymous Ninety 3 is holding on to 9th, but not by much, and needs to pick up the pace. James Misk is in 10th, just behind, so it's a close fight. Both are in the thick of it, with 1 lap to go. Anonymous Ninety 3 is holding a solid position just behind the leader, and has a decent lap time. James Misk is a bit further back, but still in the mix. Looks like a close fight is brewing. Ovidus is climbing up to 5th place. Anonymous Ninety 3 is also moving up to 6th. James Misk is closing the gap on Justin Gilks, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Car 77 just sneaked into 7th place. Waffling Godders and Car 77 are nose to tail for that same spot. James Misk is inching closer to Justin Gilks, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Ovidus is inching closer to Spear Like Hail, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Waffling Godders is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Baykarn and Navling are locked in a fierce duel for 17th. Reko Haru G and Titus 61 are nose to nose for the 20th spot. James Misk is inching closer to Justin Gilks, cutting the gap by a couple of seconds. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous for taking the top spot at Silverstone International. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow, looks Ravenous really pulled off a spectacular victory there. Great job! You definitely know how to handle those virtual cars with style. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Virginia International South has those tight turns and some high-speed sections where a car needs to stick to the road and respond quickly to steering inputs. A balance between power and control is key here because you want to be able to carve through corners without sacrificing speed on the straights. So, a car with good maneuverability and decent acceleration would probably dominate on this course. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't selected your vehicle yet, now's your chance to make the magic happen. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow. Those are some legendary cars and interesting choices for an AI race. The Yellowbird is known for its raw power and agility, especially for a car from the late 80s. The Countach, on the other hand, is iconic with its wild styling and high speed. But it's a bit more of a wild card in handling. Considering the track is Virginia International South, which has a mix of curves and straightaways, I'd say the Yellowbird might have the edge with its more agile and balanced design. The Countach could potentially make up ground on the straights, but might struggle a bit on the sharper turns. My bet would be on the Guerdo and the Yellowbird, but don't count out the Lamborghini just yet. This race could go either way, and I'd love to see how these AI drivers handle the challenge. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Virginia International South, and leading the pack is Fizzards in a classic 1986 BMW M3 E38. Looks like we've got a real throwback up front. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on. Fizzards has shot off the line to take the lead. Darrigaus is right behind in second place, and Silhouette is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Darrigaus just took the lead, claiming first place. Silhouette is now in second, inching closer. The Guerdo is in third, holding steady for now. Elitzatona, down in 95, is climbing to fourth place. Estevan Games is now fifth, after a two-spot jump. Cloud Surfer 69 has moved up to 7th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 6th place. Triad is now in 12th. Ixnobadixel is making a move to 16. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 7th place. Gabitha Minimac is also moving up to 8. Beowart and D-Fizzards are nose to nose for 9. D-Thirds is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 18. Silhouette and Darigos are nose to nose fighting for the lead. S7 Games just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Silhouette takes the lead now. The Chaotic Weirdo is right behind in 2nd place. Darigos is closing in on that battle for 2nd. Looks like a tight squeeze. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 6th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is right behind him, both battling for that 6th spot. Serotimalev is making a move to 14th. Serotimalev and Ixnobadixel are nose to nose for the 13th position. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 6th place. Serotimalev is making a move to 13th. Ilicitona 95 just sneaked into 4th place, leaving SS7 Games in a little tug-of-war for that spot. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 13, probably trying to catch the tail end of the pack. S7 Games is climbing to 4th place. Zombush 86 is also moving up to 6th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 6th place. Chaotic Weirdo is now in 1st place. Ixnobadixel has climbed to 15th. Looks like some steady progress. Amy is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. She's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling with pace, trailing well behind the pack. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 15th. Thomas Moran and D-Fizzards are both climbing up to 16th and 17th respectively. The race is heating up behind me. Nox Exodus is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo Do-On. They're currently in the 12th place and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. S7 Games has just overtaken someone to take 3rd place. Ilicitona 1095 is also climbing up, now in 4th. Darigals and Ilicitone 1095 are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th spot. Crystal 33 is gaining on Gabitha Minimac, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Serotimalev has climbed 2 spots and is now in 12th place. Ixnobadixel is chipping away at D-Fizzards, closing the gap by over 2.5 seconds. Chaotic Weirdo is leading in a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird, known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far. Wow! The Chaotic Weirdo really took the checkered flag. Nice job winning at Virginia International South. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what a victory. Congratulations to Chaotic Weirdo for taking the win. That was a pretty impressive display of AI racing skills. I guess all those late-night coding sessions really paid off. Amazing job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It has a classic design that suggests it might be quick and agile on the twists and turns of the Seattle circuit. The others are impressive too, but the Lola feels like it could outmaneuver the rest, and maybe even surprise us all with a win. Oh, what a classic showdown we have here. Both of these cars are from the same era but totally different personalities on the track. The Lotus 70 is known for its agility and sharp handling, perfect for tight corners around Seattle circuit. The Eagle Mark V, on the other hand, has that raw power and stability, which could give it an edge on the straightaways. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up. If the race is all about quick turns and finesse, the Lotus might take the lead in the early laps. But if it comes down to the straight races and endurance, the Eagle could pull ahead. My gut says the Eagle might just edge out the Lotus by a nose, but this one's going to be close. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Seattle circuit, and H2 Hova is on pole in that classic 1966 McLaren M10A. It's a vintage beauty, so let's see if that old school charm can keep up with the new tricks on the track. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, H2 Hova right behind in second, and Connor Malady rounding out the top three. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. H2 Hove is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Connor Malady is right behind, moving up to second. Alan 656 and Tim Borghini 2 are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 7th place. Dank Nuggins and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for that spot. Lotusos is inching closer to the top 10. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Willow Shrub is now in 14th. Queen Munda and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for the 16th spot. The track seems to be favoring the front runners with little overtaking happening so far. Jolon Wolf is in 6th place with a 1968 Lotus 70. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is holding a solid second place, right behind H2 Hobidati. Connor Mality is in third, not far behind. Looks like Maya has a good shot if she keeps the pace up. H2 Hova is now in first place. Connor Mality has moved up to second. Maya is climbing to third. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Timborghini Tube just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Gliding Penguin also gained a spot to sit in sixth. Alan 656 and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail fighting for sixth place. H2 Hoveva and Maya are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Gliding Penguin just nudged into fifth and Dank Nuggins is climbing to eighth. H2 Hove and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Exoasis just gained one spot and is now in ninth place. H2 Hova is holding a slight lead over Maya for the top spot. Alan 656 is just ahead of DG Lone Wolf, but only by a car length. Exoasis and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail for 8th place. H2 Hovaya and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Alan 656 just climbed one spot to 6th. Exoasis is also on the move, up one spot to 8th. H2 Hova is now in first place. Connor Mality has moved into second. Timborghini Tuba is in third. The race is tightening up. Joan Wolf just overtook Exoasis and moved into 6th place. Exoasis is not giving up easily, they're still close behind. Looks like a fierce fight for 6th is shaping up. Alan 656 is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. Dank Nuggins and IR Special are both climbing fast, moving up 3 spots each. Looks like the race is heating up. Exoasis is on a roll, climbing from way back to 2nd place. Timborghini Tuba and Exoasis are nose to tail fighting hard for 2nd. Joan Wolf and Dank Nuggins are locked in a close duel for 5th. Timborghini Tuba and Exoasis are nose to nose for 2nd place. Lutusos just snuck into the top 10, climbing one spot. Timborghini Tuba and Exoasis are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 7th. Wow, Timborghini Tuba, you really drove away with that one. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Timborghini too. You really crushed it out there. Nicely done. And for those of you watching, Amy, you did the most overtakes today. That's quite the achievement. You get to claim the vintage. 1966, McLaren M. 10A looks like overtaking skills pay off today. Keep that up for the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Despite its sleek and sporty look, it has a reputation for being surprisingly practical inside with plenty of trunk space for a muscle car. It's like having a race car that also doubles as a surprisingly good grocery getter. Who knew? Well, based on the stats, Maya has a pretty solid track record with a win percentage of about 6%. That's not too shabby, especially considering they've been around the block in over 880 races. Nonstop, on the other hand, is a bit of a mystery. With limited info, it's kind of like betting on the unknown, which is always exciting but a little risky. If I had to put my chips down, I'd go with Maya simply because they've proven they know how to finish races, even if it's not all the time. Nonstop might surprise us, but right now I'm leaning toward the more experienced player. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race at Clark International Speedway has just kicked off. Starting on pole, in the Trans Am class, we've got Ovidas in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if that muscle car can hold on to that lead. Ovidas is leading the race, followed closely by Flanky Frankie in second place. Amy is currently in third. The top three are already setting a quick pace. Flanky Frankie and Ovidas are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Dr. Keeps Appleway just gained one spot and is now in 8th. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Beanstreams are nose to nose for 7th. Rin Kauri is on a roll, climbing 5 places to take 19. Hongnan is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to sit 23. Mystique and Maya are nose to tail for 5th. Nonstop is making a move and is now in 5th place. Maya and Nonstop are battling closely for that position. Le Roselle has gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Le Roselle and Drelitsko are fighting it out for 11th. Dishonored Fox and Beanstreams are nose to nose for 8th place. Taknesti and Buchizero are locked in a close fight for 13th. Velocito 14 just gained 1 spot to move into 21st. Jack Plays and Belthanathi Beast are nose to nose for 22nd place. Honda and Jerkplays are also locked in a fierce duel for 23rd. Honda and Jerkplays are neck and neck for 23rd place. Famaka and K-Boomper are also trading paint for 25th. Tangaducky TTV is climbing up one spot to 27th. Velocito 14 just gained one spot and is now in 20th place. Honda and Jerkplays are nose to nose for 23. Honda just overtook Jerkplays, and now they are nose to nose for 23rd. Looks like a fun little duel. K-Boomper is climbing up to 24th place. K-Boomper and Pondon are nose to nose for 23rd. Tangaducky DTV is closing in on Famaka, now just 1 second behind. Tangaducky TTV and Famaka are battling for 26th. Velocito 14 and Ren Kaori are nose to tail for 19th place. K-Boomper is inching up to 23rd. Wanga Tangsayan 272 is climbing to 27. Dralitsko is in the 10th place with a Ford Mustang. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dralitsko is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 10th place. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front yet. K-Boompa advances to 22nd place. Architect and Tangaducky TTV are nose to nose for 28. Honan is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 156. Currently in 27th place. Looks like a long shot for a comeback with that position and no recorded lap time. Tangaducky TTV just nudged ahead of Wangatang 7 272 for 27th place. Looks like they're neck and neck, no room for error. Dralitsko just overtook someone to take the 10th place, with 3 out 25. And Dralitsko are still nose to nose for that spot. Ring Kauri is climbing up to the 18th position. Ring Kaori is closing in on Wolf Slide, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. K-Boomper is climbing one spot to 21st. Wangatangsian 272 is also moving up one spot to 27th at 2030. Whip 3. Out 25 is driving a Ford Mustang, currently in 11th place. Their lap time is just over 2 minutes, so they're holding steady but not exactly breaking records. Looks like they're staying in the pack for now. Wow, Ovidus really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow. Ovidus really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You've got some serious skills. I guess all that practice paid off. Sure. A fun fact about the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez vintage track is that it's been around since the 1960s and was originally built for the Mexico City Grand Prix. It's famous for its high altitude, which can affect engine performance and tire grip, making races here extra unpredictable. It's like racing up in the clouds and adding a little extra spice to the competition. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final choices now or forever. Hold your peace in the race. Don't miss out on the chaos and glory that's about to unfold. Oh wow. Both of these drivers are bringing some serious vintage vibes to the race. G-Max 8 with that classic Talbot logo. T23 Teardrop certainly has style, but it's also a bit of a ship on wheels compared to the modern BMW UE. Meanwhile, Necrophantasm's 1995 BMW 850C I is a performance beast from the era, so it probably has a bit more horsepower and handling grace. Considering the track and the cars, I'd put my chips on Necrophantasm's BMW to take the win. It's more likely to handle those twists and turns smoothly and stay competitive. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen. Maybe G-Max will surprise us with some old school charm and speed. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez vintage track. Nico Brocast is starting on pole in a classic 1984 grid Island yacht. Let's see if vintage can keep up with the new kids on the block. Nico Brocast has shot off into the lead, holding the first place. Besinizartu is right behind him in second. Tyler Drums 31 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Haimais is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Ginchu 22 is making a move to 9th. Linliak is storming through to 11th, after overtaking 4 cars. Dishonored Fox is on the rise, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Deluxe Combo is also climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 13. High Mize is gaining ground, now in third after a 2-position jump. Lin Lilac is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Dishonored Fox is not far behind, making a big move to 6th. Deluxe Combo is also advancing, now in 8th after overtaking 5 cars. Yamobius is closing in on Yabarawanda, cutting the gap by 8:30 seconds. King Malcolm Merckx is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 8th place. Necrophantasm is charging hard, closing in on Maya by 16.8 seconds. Lin Lilac just snuck into 3rd place, leaving the others to chase. Deluxe Combo is climbing up, now only 2 spots behind. Dishonored Fox is closing the gap, but still needs a miracle to catch Deluxe Combo. Lin Lilac is gaining on High Mize, closing the gap by just over a second. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 4th place. Dishonored Fox is also making moves, closing in on Base Nazart Boo by the same margin. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on Eden Flash fast, just 6:30 seconds behind now. Lin Lilac is having a tough time and dropped 6 places to 9th. Deluxe Combo is on the move, climbing up to 3rd place. Deluxe Combo is closing in on High Mize fast, just 7.2 seconds behind now. Lithocarp is chipping away at Basnazart Wu, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Jade Silgaming just climbed 1 spot to 9. Looks like someone's making moves. Adam Flash is closing in on Lithocarp fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Kingship 22 is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. I am also making a move, passing 3 cars to sit in 14th. Kingship 22 is rapidly catching SS Daven Games, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Adam Flesh has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Jade Selgaming is narrowing the distance to Meg's Boring Life, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Deluxe Combo is now in 2nd place. Kingshu 22 has climbed to 12th. Necrophantasm is in 14th. Deluxe Combo is gaining on Nickel Broadcast, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Adam Flash and Basnizar2 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Necrophantasm is creeping up on SS Daven Games, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Mickle Broadcast, chipping away at the gap by 140 seconds. Adam Flash is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Jade Zelgaming and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a tight duel for 8. Jade Silgaming just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Maya is closing in on Giamaxi 8, chipping away at the gap by 140 seconds. The vintage street cars and retro street cars are struggling to keep up with the modern and F1 classes. The F1 car is leading comfortably, while vintage cars are mostly stuck in the back. The track's tight corners probably favor the newer, more agile cars. Congratulations to Mikel Broadcast on winning the race at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Vintage. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills to take the top spot. Well done. Wow! Mikel Broadcast really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Bet they're feeling pretty unstoppable right now. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because the Trazado International de Puebla has a lot of tight turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but if your car doesn't stay glued to the road through those twists, you're not going to be winning any races. Acceleration out of the corners counts too, because quick exits can set up a good run down the straight. Overall, a balanced setup that emphasizes agility and responsiveness would give a driver the best shot at doing well on this track. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices or forever wonder which car could have been the champion. Don't be that person who misses out on the race of the century. Alright, so we have Waffling Daughters in a classic 1985 Lancia LC2, and Cabrera in a sleek 1988 Jaguar XJ R9. Now, between a vintage Italian racer and a more modern Jaguar, I'd say the Jaguar might have a slight edge thanks to its more advanced aerodynamics and technology. But then again, the Lancia has that retro charm, and might surprise us with some unexpected agility. On Trazado International de Población. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Jaguar just because it's a bit newer and probably more refined. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI drivers. So, who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Trazado International de Puebla track. Amy, in the Group C class, is starting strong on pole position behind the wheel of a classic 1989 Sauber C9. Looks like she's got some serious vintage racing mojo today. Amy is leading the race right now, followed closely by Lisa Shibi in second place. Next to Romaval is currently in third. Looks like a tight start. Let's see if anyone can shake up that order. Frankenbuds just snuck into fourth place. Trash Crashton is climbing fast into fifth. Waffling Godders is making a move into eighth. Waffling Godders and Patsoids are nose to nose for seventh. Trash Crashton and Frankenballs are neck and neck for fourth place. Nishanman has climbed up one spot to 19. Bodatsiror and Darigos are locked in a close fight for 21st. Unistix is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cobracle just moved up one spot to 8th, and Waffling Otters is right behind in 9th, both fighting for that 8th position. Snowbodixel has stormed to first place after overtaking 22 cars. The Empress is right behind, also climbing 22 spots to second. SNR Savage is making a move, overtaking 23 cars to land in third. The race is heating up fast. Maya is holding steady in fourth place. Lisa Shibi is closing in on the top 3. Amy is leading the race with a strong push. Nexa Romaval is making a solid move into third. Amy is leading the race in the Group C class with the 1989 Sauber C9. Looks like she's setting the pace and maintaining a comfortable lead. Patsorts is climbing up to 6th place. Ice and Bodazerer are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Cobracle and its There Aper are nose to tail in the battle for 7th place. Ice just sneaked up one spot to 23rd. Kiampris is driving a 1984 Grid S1 Davitis. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in the 26th place. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Zingoshi and Waffling Godders are nose to tail for 9th place. Kimchu 22 and Emmer Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for 12th. Catgirl TM and Bodazerer are battling it out for 24. Ixnobadixel is driving a 1984 Grid S1 Tonde. Their race looks pretty quiet so far with no lap times recorded, probably just cruising around. It's there a pair just overtook someone to take 6th place. Not bad. Singoshi is now in 9th, inching closer to the top 10. And Maya is closing in on Mission Man. The gap's shrinking fast. Looks like a battle is brewing. Anaxagorax is driving a group C2 Alba R4. They're currently in the 20th place, and seem to be struggling with a lap time of around 1 minute 39 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Cobracle is really closing the gap on Potsaurus, just 2.2 seconds behind now. They're battling hard for the 7th place. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 10th place, making a move. Waffling Godders just sneaked into 8th place. Cobracle and Waffling Godders are nose to nose for that spot. Maya and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 16. Frankenbuds and Nixaromoville are neck and neck for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up 2 spots to reach 15. Mission Man and Maya are locked in a close fight for the same position. Darigaz is gaining on Unisticks, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Leah Roussel is right behind Beats Withke, cutting that distance down to a little over 2 seconds. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow! Amy really pulled off an impressive victory there. Well done! Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Okayama Piper circuit, I'd probably go with the 1976 McLaren M26. It's a Formula One car, and back then, those were some of the fastest race cars out there. The circuit's twists and turns are tricky, but a well-designed F1 car with good aerodynamics and handling should have the edge. Plus, the McLaren M26 has a pretty decent reputation for its balance and performance in 1976. I'd say it's got the best shot among this classic lineup to take the checkered flag. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which vehicle takes the crown. Get those votes in now before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Silhouette in a 1976 Ligier JS5 and Buchezero in a 1976 Parnelli 4PJ4B. Both are classic race cars from the same era, but the Ligier is known for its agility and handling, while the Parnelli had a reputation for raw power and straight-line speed. Given the Okayama track's mix of corners and straights, I'd say the Ligier's maneuverability might give it an edge through the tighter turns. But don't count out the Parnelli's power boosting it on the long straights. Overall, my bet is on Silhouette slightly ahead, but it will be close. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Okayama Piper track, and Amy's kicking off from pole position in her sleek 1976 McLaren M26. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI cars have other plans. Buckle up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. Axton Hits is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Waldo is climbing fast into the top 15. Wauk CB is also making moves, now in the 16th spot. Chosen's Coast is not far behind, pushing into the 18th position. Captain Trippy and Maya are nose-to-nose for third place. Maricus and Aetherplasm are neck and neck for ninth. Michael Brokast and Exepection are locked in a close fight for 12th. Captain Trippy just overtook someone to take third place. Michael Brokast is climbing up to 12th, and Exception is right behind in the P12 fight. Looks like a close battle there. Lemon Cult Games is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to grab third place. Captain Trippy is climbing steadily into second. Axton Hits and Lemon Cult Games are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Silhouette just nudged ahead of Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios for 6th place. Niku Broadcast is closing in on the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 11th. The battle for 6th is heating up. Buchezero is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Druorfals has moved into 13th position, also up 1 spot. Waldo is now in 15th place, making a similar move. Excepcion is charging through the field now, climbing to 11th place. Wauk CB is on a roll, pushing to 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Chosen's Coast is making moves now in 14th place with a similar surge. Wauk CB is climbing to 11th place. Druorfals and Excepcion are nose-to-nose for 12th. Jiachi Swishman 33 and Mako Chaos are locked in a close fight for 20th. Druorfals is climbing up to 12th place. Excepcion and Druorfals are nose-to-nose for that spot. Salmon Samun and Unkoni Buddy are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Maya is closing in on Axton hits, the gap shrinking by 1/30 seconds. Waldo has climbed 2 spots to take 13th place. Tales of Australia is moving up 1 spot to 15th place. Navling is driving a McLaren M26 and currently in 8th place. They're a bit behind the leaders but holding steady. Maya is closing in on Silhouette and Maya are battling for 5th place. Navling and Silhouette are fighting for 6th. Coast is making a move up to 15th. Silhouette and I are nose to tail for 5th place. Lord Secretsby just grabbed 16th and is trying to hold off Tales of Strilly. That's a close one for the back half. YIT. Wishman 33 is driving a Penske PC3. They're currently in 22nd place, and their fastest lap is just under a minute. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Etaplasm is climbing up to 8th place. Wowk CB is narrowing the gap to Maracas by almost 2 seconds. Vinha 17 is making a move to 21st. Captain Trippy and Amy are nose to tail for 1st place. Mahokau has just sneaked into 21st, climbing 1 spot. Wichitsero is racing a Parnelli Wave PJ4B and is currently in 8th place. They started 9th and are just ahead of the pack, so they're making a small move forward. Wow, Amy really took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Amy really pulled off an incredible victory? Congratulations, Amy. You drove like a champion today. Everyone, give Amy some well-deserved applause. What a fantastic performance. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Peugeot 908 would likely take the win on the Albi Vintage circuit. It's got that perfect balance of speed and stability, especially on a track with tricky corners and elevation changes. Of course, the Audi R15 TDI and the Porsche RS Spyder Evo are also serious contenders. But the Peugeot's endurance and handling make it a strong favorite. Plus, watching it race would be like seeing a well-oiled machine perform at its best. Alright folks, time's running out. Make your pick or forever hold your peace while these cars thunder by without your choice. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite race to glory. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Lemon Cult Games with the classic 1999 Audi R8R versus Shoot 'em Up in the more modern 2009 Peugeot 908 HDI. Afapida Audi is a legend, known for its all-around balance and reliability. But the Peugeot is no slouch either, especially with its diesel hybrid tech, which could give it some serious... If I had to guess, I'd say the race might come down to who manages their tire wear and fuel efficiency better. The Audi's got a bit of nostalgia on its side, but the Peugeot's got that modern edge with potential speed and handling. I'm leaning towards the Peugeot just because newer tech often gives a slight edge in these AI races. But honestly, with cars this different, the outcome could go either way. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race at Albi Vintage is underway. Maya starting on pole in the LMP 900 class, piloting a classic 1999 Audi R8R. Let's see if that vintage spirit can hold off the competition. Maya has shot off the line and is leading the race. Lemon Cult Games is holding strong in second place, and Lyricel is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Calican Bunny is in 8th place driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8CG T3. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Shoot 'em Up advances to 3rd place. Amy climbs to 7th. Amy and Pondon are nose to nose for 6th. Amy advances to 6th place. Super Siggy climbs to 10th. Dishonored Fox moves up to 13th. Dishonored Fox and 4th Afro are nose to nose for 12th. Lemon Cult Games is holding a slight lead over Shoot 'em Up, but with only 3 laps to go, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Alex Nati is racing a 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT3. They're currently in 14th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far. Wendy Tapsambong 6 is in 6th place with an Aston Martin AMR1. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Shoot 'em Up is in 3rd place with a Peugeot 908 HEDI FAP Doi. Looks like they're holding steady and not making any dramatic moves so far. Shoot 'em Up is now in 2nd place. Le Roussel has moved into 3rd, and Wayati Tatsinkontix climbs to 4th. The race is heating up. Pondon just sneaked into 6th place. Calican Bunny is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 7th. Matthewsaurus Rex is closing in, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Kivenserogai just overtook Dishonored Fox, and is now in 13th place. They are nose to nose, battling for that 13th spot. Fort Afro is racing a 2015 Renault Sport R S01 GT3. They are currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling with pace. as their fastest lap is slower than most others. Super Siggy is gaining ground on Matthewsaurus Rex, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. They are nose to tail for 8th place. It's getting tense. Wendy Kapsambungiaks is driving an Aston Martin AM1 from 2011. They're currently in 5th place and have the 4th fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Amy is right on Enki Tapsambongx's bumper now. They are battling fiercely for 4th place. The gap is shrinking fast. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. LXEX08 and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a close one. Amy is driving an Aston Martin AMR1 from 2011. They are currently in 5th place, just behind the 2 leaders. Their fastest lap is 1:6.806, so they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the top contenders. Lemon Cult Games is way behind in 2nd place, but Shoot 'em Up is only a few seconds ahead. It's all about the last lap now. Wow, Maya, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win at Albi Vintage. Looks like someone's got the speed. Wow, what a fantastic win for Maya. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You really drove that race with style and speed. And a huge shout out to Amy for pulling off the most overtakes and earning herself a 2011 Aston Martin AM1. Nice work there. Looks like we've got some serious contenders in this race. Sure. Dan, did you know that Group 4 racing cars were originally created to be closer to production models than other racing classes? That means these cars are like the sporty siblings of the everyday cars we see on the streets. They had a pretty wild mix of luxury and power, making each race a bit of a high-speed fashion show. Talk about racing with style. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to make your decision before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. Alright, this is a classic showdown between vintage speed and style. The 1974 Ford Capri RS 3100 has that sleek European charm and a reputation for handling well, especially on twisty circuits. On the other hand, the 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3 is a muscle car legend, all about raw power and straight-line speed. Given that the Fort Wayne road circuit probably favors agility and handling more than outright horsepower, I'm leaning toward Platinumerous Ford. It's the kind of car that can finesse its way through tight corners, especially with a driver that knows the track. But hey, don't write off Frogsworth's Corvette just yet. That C3 could surprise us with a burst of acceleration on the straights. Still, I think the Ford's balance will give it a slight edge overall. So, if I had to place a bet, I'd put my chips on Platinumera and the Ford Capri. Let's see if I'm right. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Fort Wayne Road Circuit. Donut's on a pole position, driving a classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lid. Donut's on 3 has shot off the line to take the lead. Josh Bush is right behind in second place. And Amy is holding steady in third, probably planning her next move. Wrestling 567 is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Dr. Keeps Appleways gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to land in 26th. Amy and Josh Biosh are nose to tail, fighting for second place. Trash Crashton is making a strong move into the top 10. Maya is also climbing fast, just behind. Frankenbuds is gaining ground but still a bit behind the pack. Captain Trippy and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Yesteron 33,796 is also climbing, now in 11th. Frogsworth and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 6th place. Kulugacho just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Tugonit DTV also moved up 1 place and is now in 16th. Frogsworth is climbing nicely to 5th place. Captain Trippy and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Yesteron 133,796 and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Yesteron 133,796 is climbing nicely to 9th place. Yesteron 33,796 and Platinumera are nose to nose for 8th. Maya and Trash Crashton are locked in a close fight for 10th. Ice and Maya are nose to tail for 11th place. Lacrossing 1980 is chipping away at Cthulhucacho's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Wrestling 567 is climbing up, grabbing 19th place. Ice is climbing up to 11th place. Nickel Broadcast is closing in on Tug on It TTV, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Thomas Moran is advancing to 21st place. Cthulhu Kachu has climbed to 12th place. Thomas Moran and Evolution 954 are neck and neck for 20 and 21. Looks like Evolution 954 is trying to make a move on Thomas Moran. Morning Starsel and Josh Biosh are nose to tail for 2nd place. Captain Trippy and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Ice and Trash Crashton are battling hard for 10th. Ice is climbing up to 10th place. Drago nudges into 22nd. Luckyboard advances to 25th. Luckyboard and Juno Gottfa leads are locked in a close fight for 24. Prodigy Place 58 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 26th. Frankenballs is also gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 25th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is inching forward, taking 1 more step to 29th. Two Gone It DTV is closing in on double quickly, cutting the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Thomas Moran is climbing up to the 19th position, leaving Wrestling 567 behind in a fierce fight for that spot. Thomas Moran climbs to 18th place. Evolution 954 advances to 19th place. Dragoon moves up to 21st place. Wrestling 567 is on a roll, moving up 8 places now in the top 20. Luckyboard is closing in fast on Prodigy Place 58, the gap shrinking rapidly. Frogsworth just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 13th. Looks like Maya and La Croissant 1980 are nose to nose for 12. Gulukachu just sneaked into the 13th place. Eunice Gotta leads and Abomzi are nose to nose for 22nd. Frankenbalds and Junos got the leads, are also fighting for 23rd. Wow, Dongerson 3 took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow, Dongerson 3 really did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You must have some serious skills, or maybe just got lucky today. Either way, well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Weatherfield Speedway sounds like a twisty circuit, where being able to navigate sharp turns smoothly would give a big advantage. Acceleration and top speed are important, but if a car can't grip the track and turn confidently, it'll struggle to maintain high speeds through the corners. So, agile cars with good balance and stability would definitely be my top choice for this race. Hey everyone, time's running out. Make your final picks now or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey, I'm Insun. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Fiat 131 Abarth is known for its agility and nimbleness, especially in tight corners. On the other hand, the Maserati 3500 GT has that classic Grand Touring muscle, built for speed on straights, but maybe a bit less nimble around sharp turns. Given the race is on Weatherfield Speedway, which I imagine has a good mix of curves and straightaways, my money's on the Fiat for its quick handling. But hey, don't count out the Maserati just yet. It could surprise us with a burst of elegance and power when it counts. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Weatherfield Speedway with vintage street cars. Ebony Shadow is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a classy 1962. Morgan +4. Let's see if that classic charm can keep it ahead. Ebony Shadow has taken the lead right out of the gate. Zikapal is holding strong in second place, and Popcorn Slayer is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Famaka is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Celestial Inari is also making moves, gaining 3 spots. Amy just nudged into third. Looks like she's getting serious. Our special is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rob Swizzle is making a strong push, passing 4 cars to reach 8th place. Famaka is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 11th. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Zikapal and Amy are still nose to nose for 2nd. Rob Swizzle is climbing up to 7th. Famaka is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Popcorn Slayer and Famaka are nose to tail for 8. Jordan F and Papa Casey are locked in a close fight for 10th. Crystal 33 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th place. Rob Swizzle is climbing steadily, now in 6th. Papa Cassie is also on the rise, moving into 9th. Basket and Fee is climbing to 11th place. Superstar Cat is advancing to 13th. Krendelev is pushing up to 17th. Famaka advances to 7th place. Famaka and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for 6th. Krendelev climbs to 16th. Famaka just overtook someone to take 6th place. Basket and Fee is now in 10th after climbing 1 spot. Aminsan has moved up to 14th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Ebony Shadow is holding on to the lead with Amy right behind. Papa Cassie just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. TT 61 and Papa Casey are nose to nose for 8th position. Famaka is really having a rough time dropping back to 13. Jerk Plays is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 25. And Amy is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Celestia Linari is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place. Krendelev is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Exoases is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 17. Jerk Plays is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Hen Fatigue is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 4th. Iara Special and Hen Fatigue are nose to tail, fighting for the 4th spot. Hen Fatigue and Sikopal are battling hard for 3rd place. Superstar is closing in on Titus 61, cutting the gap by over a second. Superstar and Titus 61 are now fighting for 11th place. Papa Casey is gaining on Rob Swizzle, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Aminsan is closing in on Zugsterkat, reducing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Popcorn Slayer is inching closer to Pondon, cutting the gap by just over 2 seconds. The battle for the 18th place is heating up between Popcorn Slayer and Pondon. Famaka is rapidly catching Thomas Morin, closing the gap by almost 12 seconds. Our Spatial and Hen Fatigue are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Rob Swizzle is gaining on Our Special, chipping away at the lead by a little over a second and a half. Basket and Fee and Papa Casey are nose to tail for 7th place. Tidy 61 is chipping away at Crystal 33D's lead, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Ingrid is closing in on Popcorn Slayer, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ingrid and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a tight fight for 21st. Famaka is closing in on Thomas Morin fast, cutting the gap by 11 seconds. Rob Swizzle is chipping away at Era Spatial, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Basket and Fee is moving up one spot to 7th place. Basket and Fee is gaining on Rub Swizzle, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Aminson is hot on Jordan F's tail, making up ground quickly. Jerk Plays is inching closer to XOSS. The race tightening up nicely. Basket and Fee is gaining on Rub Swizzle, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Jordan F is inching closer to Papa KC, closing the gap by 1/50 seconds. Jordan F and Papa KC are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Jordan F and Papa KC are nose to nose for 8th place. Grande Live is chipping away at Substerkat's lead, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Celestia Linari just snuck past someone to grab the 14th spot. Well, look at that. Amy just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Amy took the top spot. Great job to Amy for crushing it out there. Looks like all that training paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep that winning streak going in the next race. Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still here to witness these marvels of AI engineering racing for glory. Buckle up. It's about to get exciting. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't made your pick yet, you better hustle before your favorite car gets snatched up. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Captain Trippy with a 2006 Audi A4 B7. That car is a classic, but it's also getting a little long in the tooth. Might have some quirks that make it a sneaky competitor, or a bit of a diva on the track. Then we have H2 Hova in a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta Tati. That's a newer car, likely more refined, but maybe not as sporty or aggressive as the Audi. Given the track and cars, I'd lean towards H2 Hova. That newer Jetta probably has some modern tech and better handling, which can be a game changer on a track like Nashville. But, hey, old cars can sometimes surprise us with their grit and resilience. Still, my bet is on H2 Hova to take the win here. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Nashville Superspeedway's infield track. Silent Fox 213 is on pole, cruising in a 2008 Volvo C3030. Can the underdog hold the lead? Stay tuned to find out. Liam has shot off the line to take the lead. D. Fitzits is holding strong in second place. Nathusaurus Rex is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Down to Quest is making a statement by taking the lead. Equinoxto is climbing fast, now in 21st. Jordan F is inching forward to 5th. Nathusaurus Rex is gaining on D. Fizzards, closing the gap to just over a second. They're locked in a fierce fight for second place. Meanwhile, Mr. Wolf J is chipping away at Jordan of S lead, narrowing it down to less than 2 seconds. That's a tight battle for 5th position. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Zealand Fox 213 is closing in on Amy, just a few seconds behind. Captain Trippy is right behind Silent Fox 213, looking for an opening. The race is heating up at the front. Dr. Monkey 13 is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 30. Story Forge is climbing steadily, now in 7th. Abeta Bloke is also making progress, moving into 9th. Maya is holding steady in the lead with no one really close. Dr. Monkey 13 is now just a few seconds ahead of Amy. Silent Fox 413 is gaining on Amy, closing the gap rapidly. Emerald Tick 3988 is inching closer to Equinox 20, but still a bit behind. H2 Heva is now just behind Captain Trippy, closing the gap rapidly. Story Forge is gaining on Unistix, and Nalga 77 is hot on Story Forge's tail. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in on Silver Bee Gaming, fast, just 6:30 seconds behind. Equinoxto has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Takudo Kibri and Equinox 20 are nose to nose for 12th place. Story Forge and Unistix are nose to nose for 6th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is slicing into Silver Bee Gaming's rear, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Story Forge is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Knaga 77 is right behind, also moving up. Looks like a tight duel for 6th place. Knaga 77 is climbing up to 6th place. Kyroscope just moved up to 9th. Looks like a Better Bloke and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for 9th. Downtalquist is driving a 2007 seat Leon TDI and is currently in 23rd place. Their lap time is solid but not quite enough to move up much. Looks like a steady race so far. Dave Vector is holding off Chosen's Coast by a car length for 17th place. D-Threats and Downtalquist are nose to tail for 22nd. A Better Bloke is now in 8th place. Unistix and a Better Bloke are still fighting for that 8th spot. Emerald take 30988, and I are locked in a close duel for 14th. Kyroscope advances to 9th place. Equinox Tvo and Riswachingyo are locked in a close fight for 11th. Emerald take 30988 climbs to 14th. Equinox climbs to 11. Shoto Todoroki 39 advances to 15. Chosen's Coast is closing in on Maya, and they are battling for 16th place. Shoto Todoroki 9 is climbing to 14th place. Emerald take 398 and Shoto Todoroki 39 are battling hard for that spot. Mr. Wolf J is also moving up to 17th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. H2 Hove is gaining on Captain Trippy, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Takido Kibri and Riswa Chingyo are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Emerald take 398 is climbing up the field, moving up one spot to take 14th. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow! Amy really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. You've earned that shiny 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. Knaga 77, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes, showing some serious skill out there. You're now eligible to claim the sleek 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport. Great effort from both of you. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choice quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Ensign 176 is definitely a classic, but it's not exactly known for speed or agility compared to the Lotus 77. The Lotus 77 was designed with a focus on aerodynamics and handling, so I'd give it a slight edge in terms of overall performance. That being said, knowing AI, it could go either way, but I'm leaning toward the Lotus 77 taking the win here. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone. The race at Road Atlanta Short Track has just kicked off, and Nox Exodus is starting on pole in a classic 1976 Tyrrell 07. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Nox Exodus has shot off the line into the lead. Wenyi Tapsambong is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Scorched Log is in third, but expect some early fireworks to shake things up. Nox Exodus is really having a tough time dropping back to 7th place. Pace CAR is on the move, climbing up to 14th after overtaking 3 cars. And Wenyi Tapsambong X is now leading the race, moving up 1 spot to take the top position. Maya and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 3rd place. Skeksis Beau Pré has gained 1 spot to 8th. Ixnobadixel is also climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Sirarelia just nudged ahead into the top 20 and is eyeing that next spot. Lotusos and Sirarelia are nose to nose for 17th. Cloudy and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Fishta Husky is climbing to 4th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is now in 10th. Akanone has moved up to 15th. Lord Patril is climbing up to 18th place. Matrixco is now in 22nd place. Double has moved into 26th. King Malcolm Rierix just gained a spot and is now in 11th place. Ixnobadixel and King Malcolm Rx are nose to nose for 11th. Sirorelia and Akinone are also battling closely for 15th. Fish the Husky just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Scorched Log and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for 3rd. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 11th. King Malcolm Rix climbs to 11th place. Avildrino advances to 20th place. Avildrino and Raudivsrolf are nose to nose for 19th place. Raudivsrolf is driving a Penske PC3, which is known for its powerful V8 engine and sharp handling. They're currently in 21st place, struggling a bit with their lap times, but they're not giving up. Fish the Husky and Ixajax are nose to nose for 2nd place. King Malcolm X just climbed one spot to 10th. Matrixco and Lotusos are locked in a close fight for 21st. Red Panda Mini 4 just climbed to 10th place. Zurariga and Akanone are still locked in a close fight for 15th. Frankenbouts is making progress now in 22nd. Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a Lotus 77, starting from the 11th position. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Fishta Husky and Ixijax are nose-to-nose for second place. Bees McGee and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Rowdeep Zerolf is inching closer to Lord Buttrell, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Matrixco and Ewaldrino are nose to tail for 20th place. Cloudy just gained one spot now in 23rd. Frankenbaltz and Cloudy are also fighting for 23rd. Looks like Cloudy is trying to hold on to that spot. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Exipsian are nose to tail for 9th place. Frankenbaltz and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Wangatang 7272 is climbing up one spot to 27th. Bees McGee is climbing up to 5th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Exipsian are neck and neck for 9th. Cloudy and Lotusos are fighting hard for 22nd. Matrixco and Ewaldrino are nose to tail for 20th place. Cloudy just gained one spot, now 22nd. Lotusos and Cloudy are fighting hard for 22nd. Looks like Cloudy wants that spot back. He's leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly got this race under control. Double is racing a Fittipaldi FD04, which is known for its balanced handling. Their race seems steady but slow, currently in the 26th spot with a lap time over 1:40. Not exactly setting the world on fire. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Exipsian are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Ewaldrino is closing in on Rowdeep cutting the gap by a second and a third. Double is climbing up the field, moving up one spot to 26th. Wow, look at that! 80 Tapsambong EX just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Wentis Habsambong6. You must be feeling like a superstar right now. That was an impressive finish. Thanks for racing with us. Everyone keep your engines warm because the next race is just around the corner. Sure thing. Did you know that New Jersey Motorsports Park has a section called the Thunderbolt, which is actually a replica of the famous Thunderbolt roller coaster from Coney Island? It's like a theme park and a racetrack had a wild baby. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down and soon these digital beasts will be unleashed on the track. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite, or maybe just pick the one that looks coolest. Either way, let's see which one comes out on top. Alright, we've got Josh in a Volvo C30 and Amy in a Peugeot 308, racing at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Both are interesting choices. The Volvo C30 is known for its safety features and a comfortable ride rather than speed, so I wouldn't expect it to dominate on the track. The Peugeot, while a little older, is typically lighter and more nimble, which could give it an edge in tight corners and quick acceleration. Given the cars on the track, I'd probably put my money on Amy's Peugeot to take the lead. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. And maybe the Volvo will surprise us with some unexpected speed. What's your guess? Alright folks, we kick off at New Jersey Motorsports Park with the TCA cars. And look at that, Unstable, in a 2010 Opel Corsa 2000, is taking pole position. Let's see if that little thing can hold its ground. Unstable is leading the race, followed closely by Josh in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to hold her position. Maya is holding steady in third place. Josh is trying to overtake Amy for second. Naho Chaos and Evolution 954 are nose to tail for fifth. Naho Chaos and Evolution 954 are nose to tail for fifth place. Tranquility and Kickus Lady X3 are locked in a close fight for 15. Gary 17 and the Critical Egg are battling it out for 18. Josh is climbing up to second place. Maya is also moving up to third. Naho Chaos is making a move to fifth. Josh and Unstable are nose to tail at the front. Naho Chaos is making a move, climbing 2 spots to third. King Q 22 and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya is now in third place, climbing up 1 spot. Rusnapalm 6 has also moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. King Chu 22 and Evolution 954 are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Knaga 77 is climbing to 8th place. Meg Scoring Life is advancing to 19th. No sign of slowing down yet. Evolution 954 is in 5th place, with a 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Josh is in 2nd place driving a 2008 Volvo C30. He's got the fastest lap so far with a 1:12.024. Looks like he's pushing hard but still chasing Nonstop up front. Abitur Bloke is climbing to 13th place. Kickass Lady X3 is now 14th. Schmerzenberg has moved up to 21st. Schmerzenberg is driving a 28 Mercedes C200.de. They're currently in the 22nd spot, struggling a bit with a lap time of 1 minute 17 seconds. Not the best race for them so far. Gary 710 is gaining on Lee Russell, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They're in a close fight for 17th place. Kickass Lady X3 and a Better Bloke are nose to tail for 13th place. Gary 710 and Lee Russell are locked in a fierce duel for 17th position. Gary 17 just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th place. Lee Russell and Gary 17 are nose to nose fighting for that same position. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a 2007 BMW 320S i1. She's currently in 15th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 12 seconds, which is decent, but not enough to shake up the top. Looks like she's holding steady but needs a bit more pace to climb higher. Francorti is climbing 1 spot to take 15th place. Gary 710 and Matthew Saurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 16th. Knaga 77 and Evolution 954 are nose to tail for 7th place. Detoxinance is climbing to 10th. Lee Russell is inching up to 17th. Albing Storm just snuck into the top 10. Maybe they're finally waking up. Shotskis is inching closer to Schmerzenlive, but still a bit of a gap to close. Globov's Excel and Shotskis are nose to nose for 22nd place. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Rusna Pomzix is driving a 2008 Volvo C30 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top. Wow! Unstable just took the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Unstable for taking the victory. Looks like all those nerves and squeaky wheels paid off. Great job showing us how it's done out there. A fun fact about the retro slow cars racing class is that despite their name, they often surprise us with some impressive maneuvers and competitive spirit. It's almost like watching a group of vintage charmers trying to keep up with the modern speedsters. Sometimes they stumble, but they always make up for it with style and character. Classic cars with a bit of a slow start, but plenty of personality. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. Get those final selections in before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite AI car race to glory. Alright, this is quite the old school showdown. Saab Brandigan is in a Volkswagen Corrado, which is known for its sporty vibe, but might be a bit on the heavier side. Meanwhile, I'm in a 1992 Honda Civic Si, a classic lightweight and nimble machine. Honestly, I think the Civic might have the edge here because of its agility and quicker acceleration. The Corrado, while pretty cool, might struggle with the tight corners and quick sprints. Though, if I had to place a bet, I'd say the Civic is going to take this one, but hey, surprises do happen on the racetrack. Let's see how it all unfolds. And we are underway at Bruno with retro slow cars. And Asironi has snagged the pole position in a classic 1984 Ford Fiesta XR2. Let's see if that vintage charm can give him an edge. Telescopebein has shot off the line into the lead. Asironi is holding strong in second place, while Brandigan is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Lotusos is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 12. Asironi and Telescopebein are nose-to-nose for the lead. Brandigan and Asironi are locked in a fierce duel for second. Lotusos is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shalesy is making a move, now in 14th after 4 quick passes. Knalga 77 is also on the rise, now in 16th after overtaking 3 cars. Zaprandigan is making a move to 2nd place. Lotusos is climbing up to 8th, and Dai Tapsambongx is gaining 2 spots to land in 9th. Evolution 954 is climbing to 3rd place. Tangaduki TTV and Chozang's Coast are both moving up 1 spot. Chozang's Coast and Thea Tapsambongx are nose to nose for 10th. Lotusos and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Chozang's Coast is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9th. Tangaduki TTV and Chozang's Coast are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya just overtook Asuoroni and is now in 4th place. Lotusos is closing in, moving up to 8th. The battle for 4th is heating up. Lotusos and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 6th place. Chozang's Coast just gained 1 spot to 8th. Shalesy is also climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Lotusos is climbing up to 6th place. Joey Pastrami is also making moves, now in 13th. Lotusos is climbing up to 5th place. Chozang's Coast and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 7th. Shalesy is moving up to 10th. Shalesy and Amy are battling it out for 9th. Mr. Wolf J and Asuoroni are nose to tail for 6th place. Chozang's Coast and Mr. Wolf J are fighting hard for 7th. Knalga 77 is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Silvip Gaming is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Lotusos is closing in on Maya fast, just 1.3 seconds behind now. Mr. Wolf J sneaks up 1 spot into 6th. Shalesy just nudged into the top 10, now sitting in 8th place. Shalesy and Asuoroni are nose to nose for 8th position. Silverop Gaming and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lotusos and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Shalesy is climbing up to 8th. Joey Pastrami is making a 2-position jump to 9th. Lotusos and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Knalga 77 and Amy are locked in a close duel for 12th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Evolution 954 has just overtaken for 2nd place. Lotusos is also climbing, now in 5th. Maya and Lotusos are nose to tail for 4th. Welcome back, Samtirt. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action today. Evolution 954 is gaining on Belesco Beim, closing the gap by a 2.1. Lotusos is climbing up to 3rd place. Mr. Wolf J is sneaking up on me, closing the gap by a 2.6. Silva Gaming advances to 9th place. Tangoduki Dia TV climbs 2 spots to 13. Asaroni and Rid 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 14th. Lotusos just overtook for 2nd place. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Maya for 5th. This race is heating up. Marty Freese is driving a 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're not making much progress but not falling behind either. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Mr. Wolf J and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Silva Gaming and Shalesy are also locked in a close duel for 8th. Choden's Coast is climbing fast into 5th place. Silva Gaming is also making moves, now in 7th. And the battle for 6th is heating up between Silva B Gaming and Maya Tatu. Who will come out on top? Zaprandagan is now just a few seconds behind Evolution in 54. Chozeng's Coast is gaining fast on Zaprandagan. Silvak Gaming has climbed to 6th place. Chozeng's Coast and Zaprandagan are neck and neck for 4th place. Shalesy just gained a spot to 8. Knaga 77 is closing in on Joey Pastrami, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Lotusos is chipping away at Beliskokbine's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Shalesy just sneaked past someone to take 7th place. Wangis Tapsumbanks is driving a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra Duttet. They're currently in the 16th place and their fastest lap is over 3 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, the finish line was just waiting for you. Wow, congratulations to Beliskokbine. They really showed off their driving skills today, huh? That was an impressive finish. Well-deserved victory. Sure! A fun fact about the NASCAR 1980 racing cars is that they were mostly powered by big V8 engines that could produce over 800 horsepower. It's like putting a rocket engine under a really fancy car. It made those races super exciting because drivers had to tame those beasts while flirting with the edge of control. Can you imagine trying to handle that kind of power with just a steering wheel and a prayer? Wow, this is a real mystery race then. No info on either driver, so it's basically a coin toss. I'd say just sit back and enjoy the chaos of two almost identical cars at Albert Park. If I had to pick, I'd go with the one who looks the most confident, but honestly, it's anyone's game. Let's see who surprises us and takes the win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Albert Park with the unsteady NASCAR 1980 class car on pole, cruising in a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Nonstop has taken the lead right out of the gate. Edilev is hot on their heels in second place. Abomzi is currently holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Shattered Pixel is climbing to fourth place. Maya is making her way to sixth. Two Peas and a Podcast is inching into eighth. The race is heating up. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing up to 7th place. Ice is also moving up to 12th. Yesterone, 133,796, and Ice are nose to nose for 12th. Meg Sporting Life just nudged ahead of Naga 77 to take the 16th spot. They're nose to nose in that battle. Knadaga 77 is climbing up to 16th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Sunbird Bowie are nose to tail for 19th. The NASCAR 1980 cars are surprisingly evenly matched on this track, with no clear dominance. The Albert Park layout seems to level the playing field, making overtakes more about driver skill than car advantage. Cheese and Desha were just nudged ahead to 13th place. Yesterone 133,796, and Cheese and Dashawa are nose to nose for 13. Sufake and Gesterone 33,796 are locked in a close fight for 14. Ice is climbing up to 11th place. Sufik is catching up to 14th. No sign of slowing down yet. Donuts on 3 and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Cloud Surfer 69 and Sunboard Bowie are locked in a close fight for 19th. Shattered Pixel and the Bonzi are nose to nose for 3rd place. Skozerobs and 2 Peas in the Podcast are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Sampdoria just nudged up 1 spot to 20th. Shattered Pixel just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Donuts on that 3 moved up to 17th and is now battling closely with Meg's Boring Life for the same spot. Meg's boring life is driving a Pontiac Grand Prix just like everyone else. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or moves so far. Shattered Pixel is in third place driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Their race looks steady so far, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Knauda 77 is in 17th place driving in 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any big moves yet. Amy is in 10th place, starting from the back. Her car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix de Dios. Looks like she's making some moves but still has a lot of ground to catch up. Adialev is driving a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982, starting from the third position. They're currently in second place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Looks like they're making a solid push, but still chasing the leader. Some good boy's car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, and they are currently in 19th place. Their fastest lap is a 2:15.273, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a pretty bored race for them so far. Maya is currently in 7th place, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 10 seconds, 624 milliseconds. The car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, and she's been steadily climbing up the field. Looks like she's holding her own in the midfield. Donnertsantri is running in 18th place with a lap time of 2:15.062. Their car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady but slow race for them so far. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Aita Plasm is up 2 spots to 7. Wayne Ibretsky is gaining on Skozarovs, closing the gap by over a second. Wow! Unstable just took the win. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow! Unstable took the victory? Congratulations, you must be feeling like a true racing legend now. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez is known for its long straightaways, which make it perfect for some high-speed racing action? It's like the track was made for cars to stretch their legs and show off their speed. Plus, it's nestled in a pretty scenic part of Argentina, giving racers a bit of a stamina challenge with the beautiful backdrop. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, this race is basically a coin toss. If I had to pick, I'd say the one who manages to stay on the track the longest without spinning out might have the best shot. But honestly, it's anyone's game when we're flying blind like this. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Oscar Galvez. Axton Hitz is on pole position, driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like we're in for an interesting showdown. Axton Hitz is leading the race right now. Matthewsaurus Rex is in second place, trying to keep up. Dishonored Fox is currently in third, but don't count out the pack behind them. Shotskis is on a roll, climbing 4 places now in 12. Matthewsaurus Rex and Axton Hitz are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in third. Matthewsaurus Rex and Axton Hitz are nose-to-nose for the lead. It's Bumblebee just snuck into 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Cloud Surfer 69 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 6th. The Heaper 7 just swooped past 16 cars to grab the lead. Axton Hitz is not giving up without a fight. They're nose-to-nose for 1st. Dishonored Fox and its Bumblebee are locked in a close duel for 5th. Knalda 77 is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Coming to Fight Cancer is also on the move, now in 15th place, gaining 3 positions. Axton Hitz is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Matthewsaurus Rex just overtook someone to claim the top spot. Axton Hitz is right on his tail, looks like a close fight for the lead. Dishonored Fox and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place, no room for mistakes there. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 3rd place. Axton Hitz and Dishonored Fox are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Yavirots is making a move to 6th. Dishonored Fox is now in 2nd place. Maya has climbed to 6th. Excepcion is in 7th. The race is heating up. Dishonored Fox just overtook someone to take the lead. Matthewsaurus Rex is right behind, not giving up that easy. Maya and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Shotskis and Javirets are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Adenut 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Thomas Moran and Cloudsurfer 69 are trading paint for 11. Axton Hits and Matthewsaurus Rex are neck and neck for second place. It's Bumblebee and Amy are fighting hard for fourth. Shotskis just gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Shotskis and I are locked in a close battle for 6th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for the lead. Axton Hits and Matthewsaurus Rex are also locked in a fierce duel for second place. It's Bumblebee is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th. Congratulations to Dishonored Fox on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, Dishonored Fox, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on winning the race. I guess all that practice in the virtual garage paid off. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Ailes track is known for its surprisingly sharp turns? That even the most confident drivers might wish they had a few extra laps to master? It's like a roller coaster for cars. But with a lot more speed and a lot less screaming. Well, unless you're the driver. Alright, so we have Nalga 77 with quite a bit of experience under their belt, though their win ratio is around 10%. Not exactly dominating, but they certainly know how to keep it competitive. On the other hand, Henfatig is a bit of a mystery, with no extra info to gauge their skills. This makes it a bit of a wild card. Based on the stats, I'd say Nalga 77 has the upper hand simply because they've been in the game more and have some race history. But hey, in the world of AI racing, surprises are pretty much the norm, so don't be too surprised if Henfatig pulls off an upset. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ailes track and our top car is the Nalga 77 in pole position, zooming off in a classic 1972 Estonia 18. Let's see if the vintage magic can hold up against the newer rivals. Nalga 77 has taken an early lead, with Henfatig right behind in second place. I am holding the third spot for now. but expect some action soon. Wayne Ibretsky and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Husky Hog is sneaking up to take 6, Whip 3 out 25, and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for 6. Maya is in third place with the same car as the leaders, a 1972 Estonia 18. Looks like a solid start, but no sign of overtaking yet. Dongitsona 3 and Witria 25 are nose to tail. No room for error there. Amy just gained a spot, now in 7th. Dongitsona 3 just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Dongitsona 3 are nose to tail for 8. Kalmitwi is chipping away at Indigo Pete, closing the gap by over a second. Husky Hog is in 7th place with a 1972 Estonia 18.2. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real fireworks yet. Wayne Ibretsky is in 4th place with a 1972 Estonia 18 Tado. Looks like he's holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. Henfatik is in 2nd place with a 1972 Estonia 18 Ate. Their race looks smooth so far, staying close to the leader but not quite catching up. Amy is in 9th place, driving the 1972 Estonia 18. The race looks tight, but she's got some ground to make up. Indigo Pete is in 10th place, holding steady. Their car is a 1972 Estonia 18, just like the others. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Kalmetweet in the 11th position, holding steady but not making much progress. Their car is a 1972 Estonia 18, just like the others, so no advantage there. Looks like a quiet race for now. The track seems to be a straight shootout with little overtaking so far. Everyone's just holding position, probably waiting for a slip-up or a better lap. Dongitsona 3 is in 8th place with a time of 1:45.301. Their car is a 1972 Estonia 18, and it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Amy is making a move, but still a few spots behind the leader. Fastest lap doesn't mean much if he can't catch up. Withry out 25 is in 6th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 45 seconds and 48 milliseconds. Their race seems a bit sluggish compared to the leaders, and they're losing ground. Henfatik is driving a 1972 Estonia 18 in Formula Junior 1970. They're holding 2nd place, just behind Naga 77 with a quick lap of 1:44.721. Looks like a solid race so far. Whip 3 out 25's car is a 1972 Estonia 18, starting 6th but currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Amy is in 9th place with a fastest lap of 1:44.2. Her car is a 1972 Estonia 18, and she's holding steady behind the top 8. Looks like she's playing it safe for now. Knalga 77 is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable to take this one home. Apex Milk Bag is in 5th place with the fastest lap of 1 minute 44.250. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Knalga 77 is leading comfortably in their Estonia 18, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Apex Milk Bag is in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1:44.25. Their car is holding steady, but not quite challenging the top 3. Looks like a solid but not spectacular run so far. Indigo Peta's car is a 1972 Estonia 18, starting in 10th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:44.569, which suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Knalga 77, you really tore up that track today. Congratulations on taking home the win and snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that classic 1972 Estonia 18 toddy. Now, claiming a double victory and a car. Talk about a dominant performance. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes today. You really kept the race lively. You guys all did an amazing job. Can't wait to see who claims that beautiful car next time. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate at Bowman Gray Stadium, it's probably going to be the 2012 Audi R8 LMS Ultra Top. It's got that race car pedigree mixed with a sleek design that looks like it belongs on a short track. Plus, it's built for speed and handling, which are key on a circuit like Bowman Gray. The smaller, agile cars, like the Bake Mono or the KTM Expo, might give it a run for its money. But overall, the rate's balance of power and control should give it a solid edge. Alright folks, time's nearly up. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's your chance, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and make your choice before they all get whisked away. Ooh, this should be interesting. The old school charm of the 1975 Lotus 72 E versus the modern brute strength of the 2012 Audi R8 LM's Ultra Torite. Amy's car has style and a lot of history behind it. But Venon 1857's rate is all about speed and agility. Considering Bowman Gray Stadium's tight corners and quick turns, I might lean towards Venom 1857's rate just because of its handling and power. But hey, sometimes those classic cars surprise you with their nimbleness. So, I'm gonna go with the Audi for this one. But I wouldn't be shocked if Amy's Lotus pulls a sneaky move. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bowman Gray Stadium and Lee Russell is on pole, driving a sleek 2016 Ferrari 488 Challenge. Let's see if that speed can hold up. Now Pink Wolf is leading the race, followed closely by Schmerzenleib in second place. Lee Russell is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Amy is climbing fast, now in 9th place. The Dreamkeeper is making a move, now in 18th. Schmerzenleib just took the lead, claiming first place. Indigo Payday on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Vanona 1857 is also making moves, now in 10th after passing 4 racers. Some Bored Boy is not far behind, now 12th after a similar surge. N-Body Notes is closing in on Pumpkin Off Flurry with a big push, just 15.7 seconds behind. Amy is gaining on Crazy Sweet Butt, now only 11.2 seconds apart. The Dreamkeeper has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 13th place. Indigo Payday is chipping away at Lee Russell's lead, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing 2 places to secure 4th. Vanoni 1857 is making a move up 1 spot to 8th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is now in 5th place. Vanoni 1857 is in 7th place. Some Bored Boy is in 9th place. No major overtakes just yet. Indigo Payday is climbing to the top of the leaderboard. Crazy Sweet Butt is making a move into the top 3. Amy is also advancing, now in 4th place. Some Bored Boy just sneaked into 8th place. The Dreamkeeper is closing in on 12th. Wanga Tang 72 and Jordan T2, Andra Let's Go are neck and neck for 14. Crazy Sweet Butt is gaining on Lee Russell quickly, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Vanona 1857 has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Scorched Log and Vanoni 1857 are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th position. Crazy Sweet Butt is gaining on Lee Russell and closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Pumpkin Off Flurry is inching closer to Scorched Log with a reduction of 1.9 seconds. Gumming Toe Fight Cancer is narrowing the distance to the Dreamkeeper by 1.1 seconds. Laruzel is gaining on Indigo Pete, and is now just a few seconds behind. Amy is catching Crazy Sweet but slowly but surely. Vanna 1857 is closing the distance to Amy, and might make a move soon. Vanoni 1857 just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. The battle for 4th between Amy and Vanoni 1857 is heating up. Scorched Log is closing in on Amy fast, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Vanoni 1857 is right behind Crazy Sweet, but now, down. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Gaming Tolfi Cancer is inching closer to N Body Notes. Tyler Drums 31 is also closing in on MR Paintball Data. Things are heating up at the back. Well, look at that. Indigo Pete just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice win. Wow, congratulations to Indigopit for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Looks like they've got the AI skills to beat us all. Nice job, Indigopit. The 1952 Kuzma Offie, a real classic in the racing world. Fun fact is that this car was actually built for the Indy 500 back in the day, and was known for its impressive speed and engineering. It's like the vintage version of a speed demon, proving that even in 1952, drivers were already pushing the limits of what was possible. Imagine the sound of that engine roaring down the track, probably making today's cars seem a little bit shy. Oh boy, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one hand, we've got Waffling Otters in a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B, a classic that's probably got some serious old school charm, and a bit of that nostalgic speed. On the other hand, AP Dope is piloting a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, which sounds like it's screaming for the podium with that pedigree. But let's be real, the Ferrari's got a reputation for speed and racing pedigree that's hard to beat, even in a simulated AI race. The Curtis Craft is no slouch, but I'd give the edge to the Ferrari. So my bet's on a Dope to take the win. But honestly, with vintage cars, anything can happen. It's all about who gets the best start and luck on the day. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Altamont Raceway Park. Leading the pack right now is Singoshi in a classic 1957 Curtis Craft 500B, quite the throwback at the front, huh? Lord Betrayal has taken the lead right out of the gate. Singoshi is holding strong in second place. Rondom 69 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Your Instinct just made a bold move up 5 spots to sit in 6th. Tylerdrome's 31 is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 13th. Waffling Godders is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Waffling Godders and Random 69 are nose to nose for 3rd place, so expect some fireworks soon. Tylerdrome's 31 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 10th position. Random 69 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. The battle for 1st is heating up with Random 69 and Lord Buttrell neck and neck. Your Instinct is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing fast, overtaking 6 cars to sit in 6th. Kong Metwi is also on the move, overtaking 8 cars to grab 7. Hey Naibe! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI racing. Buckle up, it's about to get competitive. Tylerdrome's 31 is on a tear, climbing 9 places to 2nd. Trash Crashton is right behind, also up 9 spots to 3rd. Theorelia is making moves, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 5th. Things are heating up at the front. Merchican Live is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Maya is closing in, now in 6th after overtaking 8 cars. AP Dope is also making moves, now in 7th after a similar surge. Singoshi is catching up to Merchican Live, closing the gap by a second. Cyrorelia is gaining on Archeron 192, reducing the distance by a little over a second. Lord Buttrell is creeping up on Cyrorelia, closing in by just over a second. Strutting Jarl climbs to 10th place. Plebis 3 also advances 2 spots, now in 13th. The Critica Leg and Plebis 3 are nose to tail for 13th. Singoshi is sneaking into the top 4. Kalmetwi is climbing up to 14. Waffling Godders is trying to defend that spot, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a move might be coming soon. The Critica Leg is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a little bump might be needed to settle that battle. AP Air Dope is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 23.378 seconds. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Lord Buttrell just nudged into the top 10, inching closer to the front. Strutting Jarl and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 14th. Cyrorelia is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offi, a classic IndyCar known for its reliability. They're currently in the 11th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like a steady race so far. Wow, Your Instinct just pulled off the win. Congrats on that fantastic race. You definitely earned that victory. Now, as for the prize, Amy has just set the fastest lap, which means she gets to claim the vintage 1957 Curtis Craft 500. Be nice reward for some speedy driving. Here's a fun fact about the 2017 Ford Focus RS. It has this amazing feature called the drift mode, which actually lets you intentionally slide the car around corners for a bit of fun. It's like giving a sporty little go-kart a turbocharged twist. Perfect for those who love a bit of sideways action. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Last chance to pick your favorite car before they hit the track. Get those decisions in before it's too late or you'll be stuck watching the default. Time's almost up. Alright, so we have Maya in her classic Mazda RX-8 Spirit R, which is known for its nimbleness and rotary engine charm. On the other hand, Rafael is in a Chevrolet Cruze, which is more of a comfort cruiser than a race car. But it might surprise us with some steady handling. Given the track is Algarve, with its mix of tight corners and fast straights, I'd say Maya's RX-8 might have the edge because of its agility and lighter weight. The Cruze could struggle a bit on the tight corners but might hold its own on the straights, if it has a decent power boost. Still, I think Maya's car has a bit more racing spirit, so I'd put my chips on her crossing the finish line ahead. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI behind the wheel. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Algarve. Baines Streams is starting on pole, cruising in a 2015 Ford Fiesta ST. Looks like the slow cars are up front. Classic move. Velocitor 14 is leading the race, followed closely by Baines Streams in second place. Amy is holding on to third for now, but don't count out the others just yet. Its Stair Aper is on a roll, jumping to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Naibe is climbing fast, now 5th after a similar surge. Mu Tuba is also making moves, now 7th, overtaking 3 cars. It's Therapers gaining on Velocitor 14, closing the gap steadily. Amy just moved up one spot to third place. Bane's Streams and Amy are locked in a close fight for third, no room for mistakes. Mootuba is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Cap Holster and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is making a move, up one spot to 9th. Mootuba and Beam Streams are neck and neck for 4th place. Cap Holster just gained one spot and is now in 7th. Frogsworth and Cap Holster are fighting hard for 7th too. Mootuba just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Maya has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Frogsworth and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Mootuba is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Amy and Mootuba still nose to nose for that position. Wild Cavanone is sneaking into the top 10, climbing one spot. Wild Cavanone advances to 9th place. Wolf's Light climbs to 14th place. Flanky Frankie and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Cap Holster is climbing nicely into 6th place. Maya and Naibi are nose to nose for 7th. Connor Malady is sneaking into 10th. It's Therapair just overtook Velocitor 14 for the lead. They're really going at it. Cloudy is closing in on the top 10 now. Maya and Naibi are nose to tail for 7th place. Frogsworth is inching up to 12th. Henfatig and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cap Holster just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th, and she's got Naibi right behind her. Looks like a fun little scrap for 7th place. Cap Holster is inching closer to Amy, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Naya and Bean Streams are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Connor Malady and Wild Cavanone are neck and neck for 9th place. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap with Bean Streams. Mayor Pink Wolf is gaining on Connor Malady, cutting the lead by a second. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Mootuba is holding strong at the front, but watch out, Wild Cavanone and Connor Malady are closing in fast. Connor Malady just moved up one spot and is now battling Wild Cavanone for 9th place. The fight for position is heating up. Cap Holster just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Maya is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by a second and a third. Naiba and Bean Streams are nose to nose for 7th place. Maya is closing in on Amy quickly, cutting the gap by over a second. Mayor Pink Wolf is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Connor Malady and Naibi are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Now Pink Wolf is really eyeing Maya, now cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Wolf's Light is gaining on Wild Cavanoni, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Basin Naravu just moved up one spot to take 19th place. Connor Malady is dropping fast, now in 21st place. Maya is climbing up to 5th, just ahead of Imar Pink Wolf, who's also gained a spot. Looks like the battle for 5th is heating up between Maya and Emmer Pink Wolf at Connor Malady is on a tier, climbing through the field to take the lead. Its Therapair is not giving up without a fight for the top spot. Mare Pink Wolf and I are locked in a close duel for 6th place, trading positions every lap. Do it! Wow, looks like its Therapair just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they're the one to beat. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic win for its Therapair. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You definitely deserve that victory. And for the drivers still in the game, Maya is the big winner of the bet race, and can claim a 2012 Mazda R. X8 Spirit R looks like someone's getting a sweet ride. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time to pick your car is almost up. So make sure you lock in your choice before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here watching these AI cars race without your input. Get those selections in now! Oh wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. The Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ is a classic and known for its sharp handling and lightweight agility. It's like the nimble dancer of the race. On the other hand, the Simca Rally 3 is also a pretty neat car. But it's more of a rugged, rally-inspired vehicle. Given the track is a short circuit, I'd say Amy's Alfa has the edge here. Its sleek, lightweight design should make those tight corners a breeze. Maya's Simca might give it a good go, but I think Amy's choosing the right weapon for this quick, snappy race. So I'd put my chips on Amy's Alfa to take the win. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Alright everyone, your instinct is on pole with that classic 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA. Looks like a nostalgic nod to the good old days. But let's see if it can keep up with the modern beasts. Shota Todoroki 39 has taken an early lead, with Your Instinct right behind in second place. King Malcolm X is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nexerup Starks is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is also making moves, now in 7th after a similar surge. Your Instinct is having a rough time, dropping 12 spots down to 14. JD Anburn is on the move, climbing 8 places now. Your Instinct is dropping down the order, losing 9 spots. Shota Todoroki 39 just gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Princess Wildface and Nizarube Stocks are nose to tail for 6th place. I and Princess Wildface are locked in a fierce duel for 7. Autoleatorius is climbing up 1 spot to 19. Princess Wildface and Nizarube Stocks are nose to tail for 6th place. Waifuana is climbing up to 17. Waifuana and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 16. Princess Wellface is climbing up to 6th place. Yedi Anburn and Singoshi are neck and neck for 14. Waifuana is inching into 16. Singoshi is really having a tough time dropping to 20. Aerotech is gaining on Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by over a second. JD Anburn is climbing up to 14th, making some moves. Princess Wildface is climbing to 5th place. The Betty White Show is gaining on Wei Fuan, closing the gap by 140 seconds. The Betty White Show and Wei Fuan are locked in a close fight for 15th. Maya is climbing fast into 6th place. Root Free Boy Gaming Studios and Amy are nose to nose for 9th. Bleach Mepsi is inching up to 16. Root Free Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up to 9th place. Excepcion and Airtech are nose to nose for 11. Someone just shifted up to 18. Excepcion is climbing up to 11th place. Autoleatorius just moved up to 19th and is now in a tight battle with the Betty White Show for that same spot. Max Spirelli is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TT. They're currently in the 14th place, just behind Jade Anburn and Wei Fuan. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a push to catch up. Maya just overtook for 5th place. Princess Wildface and Maya are still neck and neck for that spot. Jade Anburn is closing in on Max Spirelli, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Princess Wildface is now in 5th place. Maya and Princess Wildface are still nose to nose for that position. Nitserop Starks has climbed to 7th place. Singoshi is really closing in on Biowat now, just 5 photoseconds apart. Ninseropstarks has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Looks like Maya and Zerobstarks are about to have a little showdown for that 6th position. Trash Crashton is closing in on Shotodoroki 39 fast. Maya has climbed up to 6th place. Amy is now in 9th. Taknasty just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Morningstar is climbing to 8th. Looks like you and Morningstar are locked in a close fight for 6th. Morningstars and Maya are nose to nose for 6th place. Jetty Anburn is climbing up to 13th. Leech Mepsi is chipping away at Weifuan's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Princess Wildface is now in 4th place. Trash Crashton and Princess Wildface are battling closely for that position. Maureen Starsel has moved up to 6th place. Maya and Morningstarsol are neck and neck for 6th place. Waifuana and Max Birley are locked in a close fight for 14th. Singoshi is closing the gap on Biowart, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Trash Crashton just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Princess Wildface and Trash Crashton are still neck and neck for that position. Maya and Morningstar Soul are battling hard for 6th place. No clear leader yet. Princess Wildface is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios has moved into 8th place, also up 1 spot. Amy is now in 9th place, making a similar move. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly you're the fastest in the bunch. Well done. Oh wow, King Malcolm Rix takes the crown. Huge congratulations. That was an incredible race to watch. Now let's talk about the lucky drivers who can claim some sweet rides. Amy, you won the bet race, so you're up for a stunning 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ from Group 2 T-Way. Not too shabby at all. Enjoy that classic. Sure thing. Did you know that Sepang International Circuit is famous for its long straightaway, which makes for some pretty high speeds and daring overtakes? It's like a speed enthusiast's dream, and a place where cars really get to stretch their legs. Plus, The track's design with its mix of long straights and tight corners keeps drivers on their toes and spectators on the edge of their seats. So, every race here feels like a thrilling roller coaster ride. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out on choosing your fancy AI cars. Make your picks quick or you might end up with something you don't want to cheer for. Oh wow, this is a classic matchup. The 1969 Pontiac GTO is legendary for its raw muscle and power, but the 1970 Dodge Challenger RT has that sleek, aggressive vibe that could really give it an edge. Since we're racing on Sepang, which has those tricky corners and long straights, I'd say the Challenger might have a slight advantage with its aerodynamic design and modern muscle car feel. But hey, that GTO is no slouch, and it could surprise us with a burst of vintage power. Honestly, I'd give a very slight edge to the Dodge Challenger RT. But in racing, anything can happen. Let's watch and find out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sepang and leading the pack is Otto Liartorius in the vintage supercars class. He's kicking off in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like he's got the early lead, but, it's only the start. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Otto Liartorius has taken an early lead, followed closely by Stankit in second place. Shots Fired is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Stankit just took the lead, claiming first place. Shots Fired and Otto Liartorius are nose-to-nose for second. Orange Funk and I are locked in a close fight for seventh. Orange Funk just climbed to 7th place. Orange Funk and Seta Mojijamis are nose-to-nose for 6th. Mystic gained 2 spots tonight. Mystic and Maya are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pace CAR is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14th. Lord Zekritsby and Shots Fired are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Mystic is sneaking up 1 position to 8th. Otto Liartorius is leading the race in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like they're holding the top spot pretty comfortably so far. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Lerosel also moved up 1 position and is now in 15th. Maya is now in 9th place after overtaking someone. Nathistek and Maya are nose-to-nose for 9th. Marja Koblaich has moved up to 11th, closing the gap behind. Globals is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. Looks like they are stuck in the back, probably just trying to stay out of trouble for now. Zotsfired just sneaked into 2nd place. Oteliatorius and Zotsfired are nose to tail for that spot. Marja Koblaich is chipping away at Nonstek's lead, now only 1.5 seconds apart. Oteliatorius is now in 2nd place. Team Tanatea has moved into 5th. Amy is climbing into 8th. Team Tinatea and Zotsfired are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Le Roselle is advancing to 13th. Le Roselle and Marty Freeze are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 3rd place. Team Tinatea and Oteliatorius are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Pace, AIR, and Lee Russell are locked in a close fight for 14th. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 2nd place. Oteliatorius and Team Tinatea are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Colmetwi is gaining ground, now in 15th. Maya just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th place. Marty Freeze is closing in on 5 and 0 guy, cutting the gap by over a second. They're neck and neck for 12th place now. Zadimuji Yamez is really closing in on Lord Zekrispy, just a second behind now. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 12th place, making some moves. Marty Freeze and 5 and 0 guy are nose to tail for 12th place. Call Metwi and 5 and 0 guy are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Oteliatorius is now just a hair behind Team Tinatea, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They're in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Amy is creeping up on Sadamo Jajames, also closing in by 1.1 seconds. Things are heating up. Wow! Stankit just won the race. Looks like they decided to skip the middle of the pack and go straight to the top. Hey, nice job! Wow, Stankit really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some serious driving. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills. Great job! Sure. Did you know that Virginia International Raceway, which is actually in North Carolina, but often associated with Virginia, was originally built in the 1950s and then completely redesigned in the 2000s? It's like giving a vintage car a shiny new engine. The truck has a fantastic mix of high-speed straights and tricky turns, making it a favorite among drivers who love a challenge. Plus, it's known for its scenic views. So even if the race gets intense, you can still enjoy the beautiful surroundings. Alright everyone, buckle up because the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't leave it to the last second or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. You know how these AI racers can be unpredictable, so choose wisely. Alright. This is quite the throwback showdown. The Chevrolet Camaro from 1969 is a classic muscle car with raw power, and it's known for its impressive acceleration and straight-line speed. On the other hand, the BMW CL from 1975 is more of a lightweight, agile racing machine, built for handling and cornering finesse. Given the Virginia International Grand East's mix of high-speed straights and tricky turns, I suspect the BMW might have the edge in maneuverability. But if the Camaro manages to use its strength on the long straights, it could give the BMW a real run for its money. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the BMW for its balance of speed and agility. But don't count out the muscle of the Camaro. This should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Virginia International Grand East, and leading the pack is the Vagrant Enchanter in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Seems like style and speed are on his side today. Hikori Hamsam takes the lead right out of the gate. Vagrant Enchanter is holding strong in second. Amy is sitting comfortably in third, probably plotting her next move. Amy is now in second place. Mina Maistila at 21 has moved up to third. They are side by side, fighting for second place. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing fast, now in second place. Minamai Style at 21 and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for second. Windstorm's making a move, now in fourth. Windstorm and Minamai Style at 21 are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Nixarumaval is climbing up one spot to ninth. Nexarumaval and I are nose to nose for 8th. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up one spot. Ozzy at Rio Tantu has also gained one position and is now in 17th. Bethreline and Kyroscope are nose to nose, fighting for 18th place. Windstorm and Minamai Styler 21 are neck and neck for third place. Amy is closing in fast. cutting the gap by over a second and a third. Nexeromaval and Anaxagorax are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. A windstorm just overtook someone to climb to 3rd place. Looks like Mananamai Styler 21 and a windstorm are neck and neck for that spot. Anaxagorax and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Things are heating up. Amy is now in 3rd place, climbing steadily. Amy and Vagrant Enchanter are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd. Owing Storm and Mine Nama Styler 21 are locked in a close duel for 4th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Owin Storm is closing in on the top 5. The Caillou is making a move towards the top 10. Hikori Hamzam is trying to shake off Amy for the lead. Anaxagorax and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 6th place. King Malcolm Rix just snuck up 1 spot to 18. Kyroscope is climbing up to 19th place. Autoliatorius has moved into 20th. Merchican Live is now in 21st. Looks like a little push from behind. Anaxagorax is climbing to 6th place. Nixeromaval is now 7th. The Kaiju is making a move to 8th, overtaking 2 cars. Amy just snatched the top spot. Awin Storm and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 3rd place. It's Sarah and Beats Vikev are locked in a close fight for 11th. Merchican Live is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 mark on AD. They are currently in the last place among Group 2 racers, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. The Group 4 cars are pretty evenly matched, so the track's tight corners and technical sections are likely causing close battles and overtakes. The mix of classic and modern cars adds unpredictability. Dongatson 3 is gaining on Bethraline, closing the gap by a full second. Merchican Live is climbing up 1 spot to 20. King Malcolm Rix is gaining on Dongatson 3, closing the gap by 1 second. Autoliatorius and King Malcolm Arx are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Anaxagorax is gaining on Minama Styler 21, closing the gap by a second. 0.1. Dongartson 3 is closing in on Bethraline, also reducing the distance by a second. 0.1. Autoliatorius is climbing up the field, moving into 18th place. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally earned it. And with the fastest lap, you can now claim the 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione in Group 4. Nice choice, that car is a real beauty. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since the tight corners and quick chicanes at Diriyah Epri demand precise steering and nimbleness. Acceleration is also key because you need to get out of those sharp turns swiftly to maintain your speed. Top speed isn't as crucial here because the track's layout favors cars that can navigate curves smoothly and quickly regain momentum. Overall, a balanced mix of agility and rapid acceleration would be my top priority for performing well on this track. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Maya, you're rolling in that classic 1979 Estonia 20, which might have some retro charm but probably isn't the fastest on the grid today. Lyra Shay's got the slightly newer Estonia 21, so maybe she's got a bit of an edge with the updated tech. Honestly, in a race like this, it's not just about the car yet but also the setup, skill, and a bit of luck. But if I had to place a bet just based on the cars, I'd say Lyra Shay's Estonia 21 might have the upper hand. Still, who knows? Maybe experience in a vintage ride will surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Diriyah Epri track. Amy is starting on pole in her vintage 1981 Estonia 21 1600. Looks like she's got some classic style, and maybe a bit of nostalgia on her side. Let's see if that old school machine can keep up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by Marmuidar in second, and Mahakawas holding the third spot. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early. Mahakawas just overtook someone to grab second place. Lyra Shay is climbing up to 7th. Lyra Shay and Ixajax are nose to nose for 6th. Lebis 3 is now in 10th place. Apex Milk Bag has climbed to 11th. Sunboard Boy is in 12th. Looks like they're all playing the game of musical chairs. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 14th place. Nibutsu is also making moves, now in 15th place. Rinok T4 is in 5th place, driving the 1981 Estonia 21 1600. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Zero Timilev is dropping back to 10th place. Rinok T4 is climbing to 4th. Ixajax is moving up to 5th. Some board boy is climbing to 9th place. Apex Milk Bag advances to 11. Shattered Pixel moves into 12. Looks like the race is heating up. Shattered Pixel advances to 11th place. Dicey Shines climbs to 12th place. Dr. Monkey 13th moves up to 16th place. Renok T4 is inching closer to Marmuidar, closing the gap by over a second. Fish the Husky is climbing 2 spots to reach 13. Nigutsu is gaining on Fish the Husky, cutting the distance by almost 3 seconds. Shattered Pixel is really closing in on Plebis 3 now. Dr. Monkey 13 has climbed 2 spots to 14. Zerotimilip also up 2 to 15. Ixajax is right behind Renok T4 now. Just a second and a bit separating them. They're locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 10th place. Fish the Husky is catching up to 12th, both making moves. Fish the Husky advances to 11th place. Dr. Monkey, 13. Zerotimilip moves up to 13th place. Maya is holding 7th place, just ahead of Lirashai, who is in 6th. Lirashai has a slight speed advantage with the fastest lap so far. Looks like Lirashai might be eyeing that position soon unless Maya pulls a surprise. Ixajax is driving a 1979 Estonia 1600. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Maya is holding 7th place, just behind Lirashai, who is in 6th. Looks like a close fight, but Lirashai has a slight edge with faster lap times. Shattered Pixel is on a roll, climbing up to 4th place. Fish the Husky is right behind, also making a move to 5th. Dr. Monkey 13 is not far behind, pushing into 6th. Looks like a tight battle for those top spots. Memoidar is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by a full second. Apex Milk Bag and Zerotimilip are locked in a fierce fight for the 15th spot. Stabby Killens is in 10th place driving a 1979 Estonia 1600. Their race looks steady so far, staying close to the top 10 with a quick lap of 1 minute 24 seconds. Zerotimilip is catching Pebis 3 fast, just a few seconds behind now. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining on Fish the Husky, closing in slightly. Stabby Killens is inching closer to Lirashai, not giving up yet. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, Amy really pulled it off. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. I guess even machines know how to cross the finish line first sometimes. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Porsche 917K. Those machines are legendary for their speed and agility, and the K variant was specifically designed for racing. So I think it would have a pretty good shot on the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez circuit. The Ford GT40 MK40 and the Ferraris are no slouches either, but the Porsche 917K just has that legendary racing reputation that makes me think it could take the win. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. We don't want any of those AI racers ending up with a boring choice just because you waited too long. Get your selections in now. Hey Smart E! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Ferrari 512M is a beast from the early 70s, known for its speed and agility. On the other hand, the Ford GT40 K40 is a legendary endurance racer that's all about power and stability. Given the Autodromo's layout, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in sharp turns and acceleration, but the GT40's raw power could give it a serious advantage on the straight. Honestly, it's too close to call. May the best car and driver combo win. Though I do have a soft spot for the underdog here. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Oscar Galvez, with Mission Man on pole in a vintage 1971 Ferrari 512. And let's see if that classic can hold up against the newer competition. Mission Man has taken an early lead, with DJ Magicat close behind. I am holding the third spot for now, but expect some shuffling soon. Jmagishat is dropping back to 8th place. Maya is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is also moving up to 3rd. Neotexum is climbing up to 4th place. Wanabikido and Janagikat are nose-to-nose for 8th. Ubute and Krandilive are locked in a close fight for 11th. Krandilive and Maldux FCFEF are neck and neck for 10th place. Sherogamarasach is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Abeta Bloke is also up 2 spots, now in 13th. Maya has just claimed the top spot. Nishanman is right behind, not giving up yet. Neotexum is climbing to 3rd place, closing the gap. Wannabe is holding off Dija Magacat by a car length. Crandalai just edged out Cherogamarisek for 11th. Wannabe just overtook Dija Magacat for 8th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for that spot. Yanaba Priest is driving a Lotus 40 from 1965. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Bubote is racing a 1968 Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Wannabe just moved up one spot to take 7th place. Smart E and Wannabe are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Wannabe just moved up one spot to 6th place. Skola Ops and Wannabe are nose to nose fighting for 6th place. Sirarelia and Abeta Bloke are nose to tail for 13th place. Shikamaru and U20 plays are locked in a close fight for 15. Skozer Ops is driving a 1967 Ford GT40 MK40 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wannabe is holding off Dank Nuggins by a car length for 5th place. Zero Aurelia and the Beta Bloke are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Neotexum is closing in on Mission Man, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wannabe has moved up one spot to 5th place. Zero Aurelia is also climbing, up one spot to 13th. Wannabe is holding off Amy by a hair for 4th place. Sirarelia and Crandalive are nose to tail for 12th. Wannabe is holding off Amy by a car length for 4th place. Sirarelia and Crandalive are nose to tail for 12th. Wannabe just overtook someone to take 4th place. Skotzer Ops and Dang Nuggins are still nose to nose for 6th. Sirarelia is climbing up to 12th. Amy is in 6th place driving a 1967 Ford GT40 MK42. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 42 seconds 217 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much on the leaders. Wannabe is gaining on Neotexum, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Smart E and Skozer Ops are nose to nose for 7th place. U20 plays and a Better Bloke are locked in a close fight for 14. Smart E and Skozer Ops are neck and neck for 7th place. Shikomaru is climbing up to 15. Yama Priest is closing in on U20 plays, chipping away at the gap. Cheryl Gamersa is racing a 1968 Porsche 908L H Coupe. They're currently in the middle of the pack in the 12th place, slightly behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Neotexum is driving a 1970 Porsche 917 LH, a legendary race car known for its speed and agility. They're currently in third place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like a solid run so far, but they might need to pick up the pace to catch up. Wow, Maya. Looks like you're the fastest thing on the track today. Congratulations on your win. Wow. What an incredible race. Congratulations to Maya for winning. You totally deserved it with that amazing driving. And look at that. Maya also snagged the fastest lap. That's a 1970 Ferrari 512 Skoda Lunga up for grabs. Well done, Maya. You're not just a winner but also the fastest around. Who's going to claim that stunning classic? Sure thing! Did you know that Indy Lights cars are like the training wheels for IndyCar? They're built to be super fast, but still give drivers a chance to sharpen their skills before taking on the big leagues. It's basically the junior varsity of open-wheel racing, just with a lot more speed and a lot less homework. Alright, so we're betting on two mysteries behind the wheel, both in a 2014 Dallara IL-15 at Bridgehampton. Since there's no info about them, it's basically a coin flip or a game of luck. I'd probably lean towards the driver who looks the most confident, or has at least a hint of a racing background. But honestly, with such limited info, it's anyone's game. We might as well enjoy the chaos and see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bridgehampton and Lithocarp is kicking things off on pole in a 2014 Dallara IL-15 Dallara. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Lithocarp has taken the lead right out of the gate. Cloudy is holding strong in second place, and Epic Sugar is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Catgirl TM just overtook someone to grab third place. Epic Sugar and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for third. Jade Selgaming and Daragaz are fighting hard for fifth. Epic Sugar advances to third place. Zots Fired climbs to 13th. Joey Pastrami moves up to 15th. Joey Pastrami and Nyarlitho Tep 98 are neck and neck for 14th. Lotusos is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Maya just nudged into 7th, keeping the momentum. Smart A also gained 1 spot, now 16th. The race is heating up nicely. Joey Pastrami and Yardathotep 98 are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Zerotimilev just gained a spot to 22nd. Dow, Lotusos and Zerotimilev are dueling for 22nd. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 14th place. Billy's is advancing to 17th place. EU20 place and Rome Spider are locked in a fierce duel for 18th. Cloudy is holding a slight lead over Epic Sugar. But with only 1 lap left, Cloudy better keep it clean or Sugar might sneak past. Smart A is really having a rough time falling back to 30th place. Billy is climbing up to 16th place. Rome Spider is also making progress, now in 17th place. Smart A is driving a 2014 Dallara IL-15 in the Indy Lights class. They started way back in 17th and are now leading the race, so they're making some impressive progress. Cloudy is climbing up to 2nd place. Epic Sugar is also moving up to 3rd. Catgirl TM is now in 4th. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. Lootcraft and Platigami are neck and neck for 9th place. Zots Fired and Bleach Mepsi are fighting hard for 12th. Nylathotep 98 and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close scrap for 14th. Lithocarp is clearly in control with the fastest lap, but he better watch out for Cloudy closing in behind. Rune Spider's gaining on Billy, closing the gap by over a second. Lotusos and Potswords are nose-to-nose for the 20th spot. Hingchu 22 and Titus 61 are locked in a fierce fight for the 28th position. Wow! Lithocarp just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Nice job. Wow, Lithocarp really took the checkered flag, huh? Congratulations! Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Great job out there, you're clearly the fastest bot on the track today. A fun fact about Deep Forest Raceway is that it's built to look like a forest. But don't be fooled by the lush greenery, because it's actually a high-tech simulation designed to challenge even the most seasoned AI drivers. It's like racing through nature without actually leaving the lab. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move. The countdown is almost up. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic muscle car versus a sporty hatchback showdown. Slitman Slita Gaming with the vintage Ford Falcon is bringing that raw power, and maybe a bit of nostalgia. On the other hand, Thomas Moran with the Nissan Pulsar GTI has the agility and turbocharged flair. It really depends on the track layout. If it's a straight line showdown, the Falcon might have the edge with its torque. But if the course twists and turns, the Pulsar's handling could give it an advantage. My gut says the Pulsar might just squeeze out a win for its versatility. But don't count out the Falcon's brute strength. This race could go either way. Hey Waintra94, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness today. Sit tight and enjoy the virtual race. Alright folks, Maya's on pole with her classic 1998 Porsche 911 993. Turbos, let's see if that vintage magic can hold off the newer rivals. The race at Deep Forest Raceway is officially underway. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Fort Afro in second and Ablaze in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Tankadaki TTV and Geogai Numericals are neck and neck for 5th place. Enfatig is climbing up to 9th and Tails of Strili is sneaking into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Mighty Chunk is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take 4th place. Enfatig is also making moves, jumping 3 places to sit in 6th. Yogi Numericals has gained 2 positions, now holding 3rd. The race is heating up. Geogi Numericals just sneaked into 2nd place. Forte Afro and Geogai Numericals are nose to nose now. Mighty Chunk is closing the gap on 4th Afro, cutting it down by a second. Tales of Streety is making a move, climbing 3 places to 5th. Smart A is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th. Guioguen Miracles is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Mighty Chunk and 4th Afro are nose to tail for 3rd place. Smart A just gained a spot, and is now 6th. Billy is also climbing, now in 8th. Mighty Chunk and 4th Afro are nose to nose for 3rd place. Tangadaki TTV just slipped into 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 3rd place. Smart A is chipping away at Tales of Struly's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 2nd place. Tales of Struly is now in 4th. Slipsleda Gaming has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Guioguen Miracles is leading in a vintage ultralights class with a 1973 ARC MF16. Their fastest lap is a mystery, but they seem to be holding a solid lead. Looks like smooth sailing so far. Mighty Chunk is gaining on Guioguen Miracles, closing the gap by a second. Smart A is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. Amy and Apex Milkbag are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Billy is climbing up to 7th place. Amy has advanced to 13th. Tales of Street Racing, a 1984 Ferrari 288 XGTO, a true classic. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap time among the top contenders. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay in the mix. Smart E is climbing to 4th place. Ablaze is gaining on Slipslida Gaming, closing the gap by just over a second. Tangadaki TTV is driving a 2003 Spiker C8 La Violette, a sleek modern street car. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time so far, and they're stuck in 10th place. Guioguen Miracles is leading in a vintage ultralights car, a 1973 ARC MF16, and has the fastest lap times so far. Looks like they're flying high and setting the pace. Smart E is right behind. Tales of Struly now. Billy is catching up to me. Tangadaki DTV is closing in on Henfatic. Looks like everyone's in a rush today. Smart A is catching up to Tales of Struly, closing the gap by a second. 4th Afro is gaining on Smart E, closing the distance by a little over a second. Thomas Moran is driving a 1990 Nissan Pulsar GTI. He's currently in the 12th place and seems to be struggling with slower lap times compared to others. Congratulations to Geoguy Numericals on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow, congratulations to Geoguy Numericals for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those practice laps really paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. Alright. Here's a fun fact for you guys. Vintage ultralight racing cars are so light and nimble that some folks say they could probably outrun a cheetah if they could hit a straight road. Okay, maybe not quite, but they're definitely a treat to watch zoom around because of how much attention to detail is packed into such tiny, speedy machines. It's like watching a mini Formula One race with a vintage twist. Hey there, Crazy Fingerson. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. Crazy Fingerson with the vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider vs M-Stech with the sleek 1967 Nissan R38 Zichiro A2. Both are classic machines, but the Porsche has that legendary lightweight agility, perfect for twisting curves. The Nissan, on the other hand, is a real racing beast from its era, known for its power and stability. Considering the Cleveland Grand Prix has some tight turns and fast straights, I'd probably lean towards Crazy Fingerson's Porsche. Its lighter build and agility might give it the edge in handling those tricky corners. But don't count out M-Stech. The Nissan's raw power could make up ground on the straights, making it a close call. It's going to come down to who handles the track better. But I've got a sneaky feeling that the Porsche might just take it in this race. Alright folks, Sepp Brandigan is kicking things off at the Cleveland Grand Prix in a classic 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. That thing's a vintage beauty ready to turn heads. Let's see if history and horsepower are going to be on his side today. Sepp Brandigan has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Smart A is right behind in second, and Ixajax is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mighty Chunk is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Alex Has No Brain is making a move to 20th. The Betty White Show is pushing through to 23rd. Eighth Base Squitch X just overtook someone to take 4th place. Mystic also moved up 1 spot to 5th. Ixajax and Mstick are nose to tail for 5th position. Looks like a close fight. Shron is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Famaka is making moves too, jumping 4 spots to 16. Tranquility is right behind, also up 4 places to 17. Looks like a busy race for those 3. Alex Has No Brain is gaining fast on Ashianriton, closing the gap by 7 seconds. Kabumper is closing in Renog T4, reducing the distance by nearly 6 seconds. The Betty White Show is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 24th place. Silhouette is making a move up to 6th place. Rowdy Zerolf is narrowing the gap to Lord Secresby by 2.5 seconds. Tranquility is chipping away at Famaka's lead, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf is gaining on Lord Secresby, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Tranquility has moved up 1 spot to 16. Emphatic is closing in on Famaka, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Emphatic and Famaka are locked in a tight battle for 17. Ixajax is gaining fast on Adanut 44, closing the gap by almost 6 seconds. Silhouette is inching closer to Mystic, just a second apart. The battle for 5th place is heating up between Silhouette and Mystic. Ixajax is closing in on Adanut 44 fast, just 5.3 seconds behind now. Silhouette has climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Shronan are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. Rowdy Zerolf is now in 12th. Tranquility is closing in on Lockjohn 7, the gap shrinking by over a second. Ashianriton is inching closer to Famaka, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ixajax is making a move on Adanut 44, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Amy and I Have Eczema are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Renog T4 just gained 1 spot, now in 21st. Ixajax is closing the gap on Adanut 44 by 2.7 seconds, so expect some action soon. Ashianriton is right behind Famaka now, closing the gap rapidly. Renog T4 and Cobracle are neck and neck for the 20th spot. Kai Boomper is gaining on Alex Has No Brain, inching closer by a second. Zaprandigan is now in 1st place. Henfatig and Frankwurdy are battling it out for 16. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 21st. Renog T4 is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Mahokaos is closing in on K Boomper fast, the gap shrinking by nearly 7 seconds. Tranquility just nudged up one spot to 15, keeping the pressure on. Wow, Smarty really outpaced everyone else. Guess they were just too smart for the rest of the field. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Zap Brandigan. You really showed them who's boss out there. Great race finish. And a big shout out to Smart E for setting the fastest lap. You've earned that classic 1966 McLaren M. 1B Vintage Ultralights are always a solid choice. Also, hats off to Crazy Fingerswan for winning the bet race. You get to take home the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. That's quite the vintage prize to brag about. Who's next to claim a car? Stay tuned. Sure thing. Did you know that the Auto Club Speedway in California is famous for its wide and high B banking turns, which makes the races super exciting? It's like driving on a roller coaster, with cars zooming by at insane speeds. Honestly, it's one of those tracks that makes you wonder if the cars are more flying than driving. Alright everyone, you better make your choice quick before the time runs out. Don't want to miss out on seeing which sleek machine will dominate the AI race. Get those picks in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Maya in the 1985 Mazda 737C. Probably a classic that's seen better days but might surprise us with some vintage charm. On the other, Zero Time Live is behind a 2003 Audi TT, a car known for its all-wheel drive and more modern performance. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Zero Time Alive because of that Quattro system and the more recent tech. But then again, Maya's been known to defy expectations with some old-school grit. It's a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards Zero Time Live taking the win. Who do you think will come out ahead? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Auto Club Speedway. Willow Shrub is on pole, driving the 2018 Bull 05. Looks like a wild one already. Willow Shrub has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Captain Trippy is right behind in second, and Situ Lukachu is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. DCK Patsy Rogerts is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Marty Freeze is making a strong push, passing 5 cars to reach 9th. N-Body Notes is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars and settling into 12th. Marty Freeze is on fire, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Due to Smokey Abland is making a strong push, passing 6 cars to reach 9th. And Maya is also on the move, overtaking 5 cars to settle into 12th. The race is heating up. Lukachu just swooped to first place, leaving the pack in the dust. Due to Smoke Eablunt climbing fast to 6th, looks like he's on a mission. Frank Werdy making some serious moves, now in 15th after overtaking 5 cars. Things are heating up. Crazy Fingerson is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Marty Freeze is closing in on Willow Shrub, chipping away at the gap. HP Lootcraft just moved up 1 spot to 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nikki Brokast is also on the rise, grabbing 22nd after passing 3 cars. Marty Freed and Willow Shrub are nose to nose, fighting hard for 4th place. Marty Freeze is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Dew Smoke Eablunt has also gained 1 position, and is now in 5th. Willow Shrub and Dude Smoke Eablunt are nose to nose fighting for 5th place. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Fuser, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Double is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd place. Jude Smokia Blunt is climbing 2 spots to 3rd place. The battle for 2nd place between Dude Smokia Blunt and DC Kibi Zeragers is getting intense. Dude Smoke Eablunt is making a move up to 2nd place. Marty Freeze is climbing fast into 3rd. Willow Shrub is chipping away at Big Boy Bit's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. D, K, K. Dejtika Bezorguts is climbing up to 3rd place. Willow Shrub is also moving up to 5th place. Big Boy Bets and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 5th. Waxy B is closing in on N-Body Notes fast, just 5.9 seconds behind. DCKK Zero Works has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Dude Smoky a Blunt and DCCKB Zero Girds are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 6th place. Willow Shrub and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 5th. HP Lootcraft is making a move, now in 7th. Hellskank is closing in on its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Dude Smoky a Blunt has moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is also up 1 spot, now in 5th. Marty Freeze and DCK Bay Zero Girls are nose to nose for 3rd place. HP Lootcraft is chopping down the gap to Willow Shrub, now just 1.7 seconds behind. And Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Dude Smoky Ablant is creeping closer to Sahukachu, not letting him breathe easy. Marty Freeze just snuck into 3rd, maybe trying to crash the podium. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing fast on DCK Bitsirigers, less than 3 seconds now, and they're battling for 4th place like it's the last lap. Frank Reddy is making a move, and now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Smart A is closing in on Yarlatho Kepna 98, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Dude Smoky a Blunt is gaining on Cthulhukachu, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Cthulhukachu just took the checkered flag. Looks like the cosmos favors the dark horse. Well done on the win. Wow, Cthulhukachu took home the victory. That was an impressive performance. Great job, and congratulations to Maya on winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1985 Mazda 737. See, I hope you enjoy cruising around in style. A fun fact about the LMP1 racing cars is that they were like the Swiss Army knives of racing craft because they combined hybrid technology with super lightweight design to go really fast on the track. These cars could actually switch between using traditional gasoline power and electric power, kind of like having 2 cars in one. It's like they had a secret weapon to squeeze every bit of performance out of them during a race. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Porsche 919 Hybrid from 2016 is a pretty formidable car. It's known for its hybrid power and impressive handling, especially on a track like Riverside Short. On the other hand, the Audi R18 e-tron Quattro from 2014 has a reputation for being a clever and quick machine. But it's a couple of years older. Given the cars and their strengths, I'd probably lean toward Necrophantasm and the Porsche. It's got the hybrid boost and the agility to possibly edge out Crazy Fingerson. But hey, with racing, especially AI racing, it's always a wild card. Anything can happen. Alright folks, Maya here, and it looks like we've got the race kicking off at Riverside Short Track. LMP1 class? And guess what? I'm starting on pole with my vintage 2015 Rebellion R1. Let's see if she can hold the lead or if the newer models want to take over. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second and Necrophantasm holding the third spot. Looks like a tight start already. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Looks like Crazy Fingerson just overtook someone for 3rd. Someone just made a move to 4th, so the fight for the top is heating up. Smarty just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Fishing is also climbing up, now in 7th. Meg Sporting Life and Fishing are nose to nose for 7th position. Crazy Fingerson is holding on to 2nd place, but only just. Maya is trying to find a way past. Necrophantasm is just ahead of Smart E, both pushing hard for 5th. Ilitsatona 1095 and JC Swishman 33 are nose to tail for 9th. No room for error. Ilitsatone 1095 is climbing fast into 8th place. Singoshi and Ablaze are both inching up into the top 10. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Crazy Fingerson and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Hunden just overtook one driver to sit in 12th. King Malcolm X is also climbing, now in 13th. Hunden and King Malcolm X are battling for 12th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Hunden just overtook someone to climb to 11th place. Stankit is also gaining ground, moving up to 14th place. Stankit and King Malcolm X are nose to nose for 13th place, so keep an eye on that. Maya takes the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Crazy Fingerson and someone are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Hunden advances 1 position to 10th. Meg Sporting Life is driving a 2018 BR Engineering BR110. Their race is not going well, with a significant gap from the leaders and a slowest lap time compared to others. Elitotona 95 is racing an Orica 03R in LMP2 Class MT. They're currently in 8th place, but quite a bit behind the leaders and struggling with lap times, as their fastest is over 3 seconds slower than the top LMP2. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Crazy Fingerson is making a move to 2nd place. Pondon is gaining on G-Chi Swishman 33, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Next Boring Life is inching closer to Lazy Towner, closing the distance by just over a 2nd. Smart E, someone on nose to tail for 4th place. Popcorn Slayer and Stankit are locked in a close fight for 14th. Pondon just overtook someone to climb to 9th place. King Malcolm X is also making moves up to 12th place. Abla Azza and King Malcolm Marx are nose to nose for 12th. So expect some fireworks soon. Pondon is racing a 2017 Mazda RT 24P, which is known for its agility and quick acceleration. They're currently in the 10th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the pace of the front runners. King Malcolm Reyerx and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Popcorn Slayer just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Wow, Maya, looks like you're unstoppable. Congratulations on winning the race. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well deserved. You really drove that car to victory. And for the car claims, Maya, since you posted the fastest lap, you get to claim a 2015 Rebellion R1. Crazy Fingerson, you did an incredible job winning the bet race. You can now add a 2014 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro to your collection. Plus, your overtake skills were on point, so you can claim another 2014 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro. Great racing, everyone! Did you know the 2021 Ford Mustang has a history stretching back to the 1960s, making it a true American icon? It's like that one friend who's been around forever, but still knows how to turn heads at every party. This model offers a mix of modern technology and classic muscle car appeal, proving you can have your speed and nostalgia too. Alright, so we've got Amy in a Ford Mustang and some Board Bowie in a Chevrolet Camaro, both from 2021. Both of these cars are pretty similar in terms of power and style, so it's going to come down to handling and maybe a little bit of luck. The Mustang is often known for its straight-line speed, but the Camaro tends to be a bit more balanced around corners. Given that Zolder has some tricky turns and sharp corners, I might lean slightly towards the Camaro. But honestly, it's a close call. Amy's Mustang could absolutely surprise us and take the win if she handles the curves well. So, who do I think will win? I'd put my money on the Camaro. But don't count out the Mustang just yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Zolder track, and Naibe is sitting pretty on pole position, driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like he's got the early lead, so let's see if he can keep that momentum going. Naibe has shot off the line and taken the lead. Triad is holding strong in second place. Kalmatwi is hanging on in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Kyroscope and Amy are still nose-to-nose for fourth place. Maya just overtook someone to climb into 7. Crazy Fingerson is also making moves, now in 9th. Lethal Cop is climbing up to 8th place. Crazy Fingerson and Lethal Cop are nose to tail for 9th. Matthew Saurus Rex is now on 21st. Ateliatorius is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 19th place. Crazy Fingerson just gained 1 position to 9th place. Lethal Carp and Crazy Fingerson are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Lethal Carp is climbing to 8th place. Bunnysoft Doom is now 10th after jumping 2 spots. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios has moved up to 13th. Yaboy Wanda is climbing to 19th place. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move to 25. Zaprandigan is closing in on Ear Special, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Kyroscope is climbing up to 3rd place. Rowdy Zerolf and Tebow are nose to tail for 17. Kalmetwi is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Rowdy Zerolf is also moving up 1 spot into 17th. Jeba Ugi and Chubby Boy EJ are nose-to-nose fighting for 25th. Jebu Ogi and Chubby Boy RJ are neck and neck for 25th place. Morningstar is inching closer to Natural Unlucky, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Bunnies of Doom is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang and has moved up from 14th to 10th place. Looks like they're making some progress, but still have a ways to go to catch the leaders. Asherona 192 is climbing up to 15th place. Eta Plasm and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd. Morningstars is chipping away at Natural Unlucky's lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Lithocop is gaining on Smart E, closing the gap by over a second. Fragu just moved up 1 spot to 15. Rowdy Zerolf is closing in on Archerone 192, reducing the distance by nearly 4 seconds. Autoliar Torres is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 156 with a top speed of 99.99, which means they're stuck in the back and probably just enjoying the scenery. Maya and some board boy are nose to tail for 6th place. Archerona 92 just gained a spot to move into 15. Ragu and Archeron 192 are fighting hard for 15th place. Archeron 192 is dropping back to 21st place. Lithocarp is gaining on Smart E, closing the gap by 240 seconds. Crazy Fingerson and Bunnysoft Doom are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Lotusos is really closing that gap on Array's Serial now. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Naturalian Lucky and Zaprandigan are neck and neck for 28th place. This could get interesting. Archerona 92 is gaining on Slipslide Dating, closing the distance by almost 4 seconds. Morning Starsul is inching closer to Naturalian Lucky, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Lotusos just gained a spot and is now in 13th place. Archerona 92 and Slipsnide Daming are neck and neck for 20th. The Grant Enchanter and Chubby Boy RJ are also locked in a close fight for 24th. Ariu Serial is climbing up to 13th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a fierce fight for 23rd. J Bolgi and the Grunt Enchanter are nose to nose for 25th. Naturalion Loki and Zaprandigan are nose to tail in the battle for 20th place. Morningstars is creeping closer, chipping away at the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Archerona 192 and Slipslide Aiming are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Morning Stars is inching closer to Naturally Unlucky, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Naiba just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Naiba really dominated that race. Congratulations on winning and snagging the fastest lap too. That Camaro is going to look fantastic in your garage. And a huge shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You've earned that Ford Mustang, no doubt. This is getting exciting, folks. Who's going to claim the next big win? Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the fun. Pick your favorite, and let's see which AI car comes out on top. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Captain Trippy with the classic Lotus 2.5, a car that's legendary but maybe a little bit past its prime in the modern racing world. And on the other, Fecati Guardo with the Brabham BT7, which is also vintage but perhaps a bit more aggressive in design. Given the car's age and their racing pedigree, I'd probably lean slightly toward the Lotus for its legendary handling and innovative design. But then again, the Brabham might have a bit more power and root against the classic charm. It's a tough call. If I had to guess, I think the Lotus 2.5 might just squeeze out a victory on Adelaide's no chicane layout, especially with those sweeping curves favoring finesse over raw power. But don't count out the Brabham, it could surprise us with some vintage flair and a daring overtaking move. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Adelaide No Chicane. And look at that, Smart E is on pole in a 1965 Brabham BT7. Guess he's ready to show us how racing used to be. Fast and a little wild. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Adam Fash is leading the race, followed closely by Smart E in second place and Wrath 92 in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Smart E is now in first place. Betsma has climbed to 9th. Crazy Fingerson is now in 11th. Decalotic Guerdo just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Looks like the battle for 6th is heating up between Maya and Decalotic Guerdo. Crazy Fingerson and Nayera Fail are nose to nose for 10th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Amy has advanced 1 spot to 11th. Down Toquist has moved up to 13th. Down Toquist and Crazy Fingerson are nose to nose fighting for 12th. Crazy Fingerson is racing a Ferrari 1512, which is a bit of a throwback. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in 11th place trying to catch up. Down Toquist just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Crazy Fingerson and Amy are nose to nose for 12th. Crazy Fingerson is racing a Ferrari 1512, which is quite a rare model. They're currently in 11th place. so not quite the front runner but still in the mix. Liricel is driving a 1965 Cooper T77. They're currently in 15th place, so not quite making waves yet, but holding on. Captain Trippy is holding on to 8th place, but the chaotic weirdo is right behind in 7th. Looks like a close fight, but neither is leading the pack just yet. The chaotic weirdo and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Raphael and Down to Quest are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. The chaotic weirdo just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Down to Quest is also moving up, now in 9th place. Betsma and Down to Quest are nose to nose, fighting for that 9th spot. Yam Chubby Panda is climbing up to 6th place. Captain Trippy is now in 7th. Down to Quest has also gained a spot, and is in 8th. The race is heating up. Crazy Fingerson just overtook 2 cars and is now in the 13th place. Amy and Crazy Fingerson are nose to tail for that 13th spot. Vinha 17 is climbing to 11th place. Crazy Fingerson is also advancing to 12th place. Maya and Crazy Fingerson are nose to nose for 12th. Raphael is climbing up to 9th place. Maya is now 11th after gaining 2 spots. Amy also moving up 2 spots, now 12th. The chaotic weirdo is driving a 1965 Brabham BT7 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Smart E is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Down to Quest is driving a 1965 BRMP 261, starting from the 13th position. They've moved up a couple of places and are currently in 8th. Looks like they're making progress but still have some ground to cover. Amy is climbing to 11th place. Laracil is now 12th. Crazy Fingerson has moved into 13th. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. Liricel is driving a 1965 Cooper T77, a car known for its lightweight and nimbleness. They are currently in the 13th position, battling to improve their lap times, which are a bit slower than others. Looks like a steady but slow race for now. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 8th place. Raphael is now in 9th. Betsma has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Betsma just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Amy is closing in on Raphael, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wrath 92 is racing a Lotus 33 from 1965. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. That chaotic weirdo is sitting in 8th, but just set the fastest lap. So he's definitely pushing for a late charge. Congratulations to Smart E on the victory. Looks like all that effort paid off. Well-deserved win. Wow, Smarty really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving, I must say. Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Mont-Tremblant GP. No chicane track is that it was originally designed with a more classic and flowing layout, which many drivers say offers a more exciting and challenging ride. Without the chicane, drivers get to carry more speed through the corners, making it both a test of skill and nerve. It's like the track says, you want speed? Let's see what you've got. And honestly, it just looks way more thrilling when those cars dart through the turns without the interruption of a chicane. Alright everyone, the clock is running out, so if you haven't made your pick yet, now's your chance. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. Make your choice quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, so we're looking at a Corvette SAIT R versus an Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Both are incredible machines, but given the track and the car's characteristics, I'd lean towards the Corvette. The SAIT R is known for its impressive speed and agility, especially on a track like Mont-Tremblant without the chicane. The Aston Martin is elegant and reliable, but I think the Corvette's raw power and track-focused design might just give it the edge here. Still, anything can happen in these AI races. Let's see how they perform. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mont-Tremblant GP. No chicane. And leading the pack is Sheriff Kitten in a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. They're off to a strong start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Sheriff Kitten has taken an early lead, with Autumn Thunderbird hot on her heels. Nericus is holding third for now, but don't blink or you might miss some shuffling at the front. Autumn Thunderbird is now in first place. Smart E and I are nose to nose for 4th. Crazy Fingerson is climbing up to 9th. Crazy Fingerson and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Crazy Fingerson just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Crazy Fingerson and Dirok Official are nose to nose for 7th. Aussie Do 2 10 and 2 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Smart E and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Aussie 22 is climbing fast, now in 8th. Crazy Fingerson and Aussie 22 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Wild Kevinona and Simple Marcus are neck and neck for 11th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a fierce fight for 19th. Crazy Sweetbutt just overtook someone to take the 18th place. Tokidokibre is now in 19th. Stephen Brinkley and Tokidokibre are nose to nose for 20th. This race is heating up. Rowdy Zerolf and Elicitone 1095 are neck and neck for 17th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Rowdy Zerolf are fighting hard for 18th. Stephen Brinkley is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Smart E and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Aussie 2002 just gained a spot to 7th. Crazy Fingerson also moved up 1 to 8th. Smart E is climbing nicely into 4th place. D-Rock Official and Crazy Fingerson are still neck and neck for 8th. Vanone 1857 is making progress, now in 15th. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 17th place. Tokidokibre is making a move to 20th place. Both are gaining ground, but still a long way to go. Smart E and Maricus are nose to nose for 3rd place. Crazy Fingerson just gained a spot to 7th. Simple Markers is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Aussie 2002 is climbing up to 7th place. Wild Kevinona is now in 11th. Jeet Solgaming has inched up to 15th. Maricus just snuck into 2nd place. Smart E is also climbing, now in 3rd. Cherofa Kitten and Smart E are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wild Kevinona is closing in on Amy like a heat-seeking missile, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Smarty and Maricus are nose to nose for 2nd place, no room for error. Maya and Cherofa Kitten are locked in a fierce duel for 4th, neither giving an inch. Smart A and Maricus are neck and neck for 2nd place. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Aussie 2002, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Venona 1857 is climbing up the field, moving into 12th position. Cherofa Kitten just sneaked into 3rd place. Aussie 12,002. And a better bloke are still neck and neck for 6th. Elitsatona 1095 is inching closer to Rowdy Zerolf, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aussie 2 and 2. Just sneaked into 6th place. Crazy Fingers on and a better bloke are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Looks like things are heating up behind the leaders. Smart E and Cheriffa Kitten are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Crazy Fingerson just gained a spot and is now in 7th. A better bloke and Crazy Fingerson are nose to nose for 7th. Congratulations to Autumn Thunderbird on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! Autumn Thunderbird, you really finished strong. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned that victory. As for Smart E, great job on snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the sleek 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GE. Looks like some awesome prizes up for grabs today. Sure thing. Did you know that Charlotte Speedway is famous for its incredible banked turns? They're so steep that some drivers say it feels like you're about to take a giant slide rather than race on a track. It's like the roller coaster of car racing. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. We've got just moments before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite machine battle it out on the track. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage charm versus maybe slightly more vintage charm, I suppose. The 1961 MG A1600 Mark II has that sleek, sporty look, but the 1959 Austin Healey 106 is practically a legend for its sleekness and smoothness. Given the car's specifications, I might lean toward the Austin Healey because it's known for its better performance in races of this era. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. It's all about who's got the better algorithm for speed and precision today. My bet is on the Austin Healey to edge out just slightly ahead, but we'll see if the AI surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Charlotte Speedway, and leading the pack is Plebis 3 in a vintage 1935 Bugatti Type 57. Aerolite. Looks like those classic streets cars still have some sparkle in them, huh? Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Plebis 3 takes an early lead with a strong start. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Sir Pro 3 is in third, but expect some early moves from the pack. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Sir Pro 3 and Amy are nose to tail for second. Crazy Fingerson just slipped into 4th, but is eyeing that 3rd spot. The battle for the podium is heating up. Sir Pro 3 is climbing to 2nd place. Crazy Fingerson is also moving up to 3rd. Joey Pastrami and Bjorn Art are locked in a close fight for 6th. Dre 192Q is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 6th place. Bjorn Art and Wayne Trinity 4 are now nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Crazy Fingerson and Sir Pro 3 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Kyosify has sneaked into 4th, and Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 5th. Crazy Fingerson is now in 2nd place. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed to 4th. Dre 192X has made a solid move up to 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on Sir Pro 3 faster than a coffee break, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Dre 192X is hot on Amy's tail, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Dre 193 just snuck into 8th place, climbing up the ranks like a pro. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Dre 192X is making a strong move up to 5th. Kyosify and Dre 192X are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Dre 192X is gaining ground on Sir Pro 3, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Trifinity 3 is climbing up to 7th place. Buckybird and Bjorn Art are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 2nd place, creeping closer to the leader. Trifinity 3 is narrowing the gap to Kyosify by over 2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Dude Smokia Blunt has climbed 1 spot to 8th, making a little progress. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Dre 192Q is climbing up to 4th place. Trifinity 3 is moving up to 7th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dre 192X is narrowing the distance to Crazy Fingerson by just over a second. Dude Smokia Blunt is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is rapidly catching Plebis 3, closing the gap by 5 seconds. 392X is making a move on Crazy Finger Sun, chipping away at 2.7 seconds. Kyosify is inching closer to Dude Smokia Blunt, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in first place, leaving everyone in the dust. 192X is closing in on Crazy Fingers One, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Bees McGee is climbing up to 8th place, making a move through the field. Lebis 3 is now in first place. Wayne Trinity 4 is right behind, both fighting for the lead. Bees McGee and Dude Smokia Blunt are nose to nose for 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Sir Prothry is closing the gap on 192X, but still has some work to do. Bees McGee has climbed up to 7th place, making a nice move forward. Maya is charging through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Libis 3 is narrowing the gap to Wayne Trinity 4 by 2 seconds. 192X has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Sir Prothry is gaining on Crazy Finger Sun, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Trifananda T3 has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Riswatingyo is narrowing the distance to Bees McGee by 2.2 seconds. Sir Prothry is gaining on Crazy Finger Sun, closing the gap by 1.33 seconds. Bees McGee has climbed 1 spot to take 6th place. Riswatingyo has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Wayne Trinity 4 really pulled off a spectacular win. Congratulations on dominating the race. And with the fastest lap in the bag, you've earned yourself a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1. Nice choice for a vintage street car. Great job to everyone who raced today. And Wayne Train, enjoy your shiny new ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Weatherfield Speedway looks like a twisty, fast-paced circuit, where being able to navigate sharp corners smoothly and maintain control at high speeds would be the key. A car that can stick to the track and respond quickly to quick directional changes would have the upper hand here. Power is important, but without the finesse to handle those turns, it's not going to get you to the front. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to get those selections in before they're locked in. Don't leave your dream ride to chance. Choose wisely. This is an interesting matchup. The Nissan Skyline GTR 33LN is a legendary car known for its incredible handling and all-wheel drive system, making it a real performer on twisty tracks. On the other hand, the TBR Cerbera is all about raw power and aggressive design, but it can be a bit more temperamental in the handling department. Given the track is Weatherfield Speedway, which I imagine has a mix of sharp turns and straightaways, I'd probably lean towards the Skyline for its balanced performance. The Skyline's stability and advanced technology might give it an edge in maintaining speed through the corners. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. The Cerbera could surprise us if it gets the launch right and finds the right racing line. Still, my gut says the Nissan will probably take this one home. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Weatherfield Speedway, and leading the pack in pole position is Nox Exodus in a classic 1994 Toyota Supra GT 500. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Nox Exodus is taking an early lead. Rob Swizzle is right behind in second, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Windstorm just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. The fight for 5th is heating up between Windstorm and Smart E1. Alex Xayakis Nati and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for 8th place. T-Boom is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Singoshi is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Rob Swizzle is holding strong at the front, gaining 1 position to stay in 1st. T-Boom and Marty Freeze are neck and neck for 8th place. Crazy Finger Son is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Equinox 2 and Crazy Finger Son are locked in a tight fight for 10th. T-Bomb is really having a rough time falling back to 25th place. Crazy Finger Son is climbing steadily into 8th. Equinox 2 is also making a move up to 10th. Arayu Serial is climbing fast, now in 24th place after 3 quick overtakes. Amy and Nox Exodus are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Smart A just gained 1 position, now in 4th. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya is now in 5th after climbing 1 spot. Crazy Finger Son and Windstorm are nose to nose for 6th. LXXLX is dropping like a stone to 15th place. Crazy Finger Son and Windstorm are nose to nose for 6th. Yuchiasman 33 is climbing 2 spots to 8th. LXELXA is really having a rough time dropping to 30. Crazy Finger Son and Windstorm are nose to nose for 6th place. Shoebox TV and Marty Freeze are also locked in a close fight for 9th. T-Bomb is on a roll, climbing 4 spots in no time. Windstorm is inching closer to the top 5. Crazy Finger Son is also making moves, just behind Windstorm now. Marty Freeze climbs to 9th place. Spear Like Hail advances to 10th. Jozen's Coast moves into 11th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Spear Like Hail Marty Freeze are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Quiz 44 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Gaming Tophi Cancer is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 25th. T-Biome is making a move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nox Exodus is closing the gap on Amy rapidly, shaving off 1.5 seconds. The duo of Nox Exodus and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Nox Exodus is now in 2nd place. Amy and Nox Exodus are neck and neck for that spot. Crazy Fingerson is chopping down the gap to Smarty by over a second. Smarty is closing in on Amy pretty quickly now. Spear Like Hail just overtook someone and is now in 9th place. T-Bomb is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 16. T-Bomb and Zingoshi are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Lemon Cult Games is inching closer to Justinet Thief, cutting the gap by a second. XAXatuyi is also making a move on Trash Crashton, closing the distance by a second. Well, look at that! Rob Slizzle just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Nice job! Wow! Rub Swizzle took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to you for that epic win. Well done! And for everyone else, Great effort out there today. Crazy finger son. You nailed the fastest lap. So you get to claim the sleek 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLK GTR GT1. Nice job pushing those limits. Smart A, you won the bet race, so you're earning the 1995 Nissan Skyline GTR 33L Nook. Looks like your strategy paid off. Crazy finger son. Again, you were on fire with the most overtakes. So you get to claim another gorgeous Mercedes-Benz CLK GTR GT1. Nice doubles. What a race, folks. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods decide for you. Hurry up and choose your champion. Well, both of these cars have their charm and quirks. But if I had to guess, the Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2 might have a slight edge in this race. Its lightweight design and nimbleness are perfect for the twisty tracks at Nonstop. The Shelby GT350 is a muscle car with plenty of power. But that might not be enough on a circuit where agility counts more than raw strength. So, I'm going to put my chips on Maya's Alpha for the win here. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Nonstop track, and Fetsalti Serena is starting on pole. In a classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvette. It's a bold choice, but hey, vintage vibes might just give her an edge. Fetsalti Serena has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, not wasting any time. Smart A is hanging on tight in third, but I wouldn't count out any of these early movers just yet. Navli is now in third place, climbing one spot. Maya has moved up to fourth place, also gaining one spot. Trihat has advanced 2 spots to sit in sixth place. Crazy Finger Son is climbing to 6th place. Nitsirop Starks is now in 10th. Evolution 954 has moved into 12th. James Smith is driving a 1964 Abarth 850T C Corsa.T. Looks like he's hanging out in the middle of the pack, not making much noise but staying steady. James Nisk is driving a 1964 Abarth 850 TC Corsa, a tiny but nimble car. They're currently in the middle of the pack, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Crazy Fingerson is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Crazy Fingerson just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Smart E and Crazy Fingerson are nose to nose for 5th. Evolution 954 and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 11th. Evolution 954 is climbing up to 10th place. Husky Hawk is narrowing the gap to Ovidus, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Husky Hog is inching closer to Ovidus, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Crazy Fingerson just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Maya and Crazy Fingerson are now nose to nose for that position. Needzerob Starks is chipping away at Evolution 954's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Needzerob Starks and Evolution 954 are now battling for the 10th spot. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Athena CNC has moved into 11th place. Ovidus is in 12th, also moving up 1 spot. Amy is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon. She's holding 2nd place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 15 seconds, so she's staying competitive but not quite catching Serena up front. Crazy Fingerson just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya is right behind, closing the gap in this tight fight for 4th. Jamie Smith is racing in 1964 Abarth 850TC Corsa.die. They're currently in the 15th place and just a few seconds behind the leaders. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Ovidus is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TI Super, a classic with a reputation for agility. They're currently in the 13th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of over 26 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Needzerob Starks is driving a 1964 Abarth 850TC Corsa, a tiny but spirited car. They're currently in the middle of the pack in Group 1, and seem to be struggling with pace, sitting in 15th place. LXAX Natit just overtook Trihar Triad, and is now in 7th place. Trihar Triad is trying to fight back, but LXAX is holding the line. Smart E is driving a 1972 BMW 2800 CS. They're currently in 3rd place but are quite a bit slower than the leaders with the fastest lap of 18.828. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, that salty Serena actually did it. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done on the win. Wow! Congratulations to That's Alti Serena for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. Well done. And hey Maya, looks like you're the lucky one who can claim that beautiful 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ 2v2. I hope you're ready to add a classic to your collection, or at least pretend you know what you're doing with it. Alright, everyone, it looks like we need to pause for a quick maintenance break. Just a few minutes and we'll be back to watch these AI cars race their hearts out. Sit tight, grab a snack if you need to, and I'll see you in a few moments.